We are at the 2023 U.S. Open. It's the day of the finals. I'm Barbara Way. I'm here with Vlad Farkas. And we're starting the day with the women's doubles final. On the American side, we have Amy Wong and Rachel Sung, Pan Am Games champions. They are one of maybe the best women's doubles pair in the U.S. and in the Pan Am region. On the other side, we have the challengers from Japan, Iwakoshi and Takeda. The Japanese team, the Japanese contingent here at the U.S. Open has racked up a lot of titles, including first and second in the mixed doubles. And many players still in the men's singles and the women's singles, which will both conclude today. And Vlad, what are you looking forward to today?
Well, I'm looking forward to see Amy and Rachel really bring the first U.S. title here in Ontario. It's really great to see them participating. We know that they had a full schedule together with being in school. They both study at UCLA, so we are just super happy to have them here, close to their home now. So I really hope that they'll have a great display for us. Sure they can win, but I do expect them to have a very tough match against the Japanese pair here.
Not only are they they're attending college here at UCLA, they're also roommates, and so they are very good friends. Amy called them good friends off the table and frenemies on the table. They went 1-2 in the under 21. Amy trained at Lily Yip Table Tennis Center and now, while at college, at Gaojing's club, California Table Tennis. And Rachel trained at various clubs in the Bay Area and now also at Gao's club. And even in this warm-up, we can see that these are seasoned professionals.
We know that Amy and Rachel play most of the more important regional events here in Americas together, and for sure they'll be looking for both to qualify for Team USA to the 2024 Olympics. Team USA already has a quota secured, so we will have a women's team at the Olympics. And we're probably looking also at the doubles that will be representing us in Paris, the team event.
Yeah, and we earned that quota spot at the Pan Am Championships. They played in Havana, Cuba in September, and Amy and Rachel were key players in securing that spot. Okay, we are getting started here. In the women's doubles final. Okay, Vlad, what do you think their strategy will be just getting started?
Well, we know that Amy has probably the best timing in table tennis in US here. And we know that the pair lefty and righty really works well. We see Coach Corey Eider in their corner. Sure, he will bring the energy. Amy and Rachel are not really the players that show their emotion. They are really focused throughout the game. I expect them to be composed and really enjoy themselves here in these finals.
And they're no stranger to playing big matches. So they are here and ready to compete against the international competition.
Both teams have lefty and righty pair. It works really well for doubles. It requires less movement.
Right, they don't have to get out of each other's way. Unlike other racket sports like tennis, you have to trade off each shot, so the teamwork is extremely important. The Japanese team went up with a 4-1 lead, but now Amy and Rachel closing the gap, and doubles can go so quickly. In this best of 5, the first game is super important, really sets the tone and puts the pressure on the other team.
And we know that Rachel would like to redeem herself after losing to Eva Koshi in the singles event in the prelims. So Eva Koshi estimated rating at 2450.
For Amy and Rachel, this is really about timing and touch. And if you want a masterclass in touch, you should watch Amy play, especially in doubles on her push. At the Pan Am Games, just her pushing was very difficult for other competitors to return. Players signaling what they want their other partner to serve, and that helps set up their own shots. And there is that backhand.
Really nice flick. Really nice acceleration when in these kind of shots, like a backhand banana flick. Also, you need a lot of acceleration because the motion is quite short. But to be able to create the speed is truly that hand acceleration which Amy displays really great.
I like to call Amy's game very effortless. It looks like she's not doing much, but the shots are so punishing. Oh, beautiful forehand by Iwakoshi.
Inside out with so much ease.
Here, Japanese pair looking to capitalize on their serve to finish out this first game. But it's not so easy.
Yeah, from a lefty, kind of a little bit of a strawberry push over there. It was really heavy.
You're trying a different serve here, backhand serve. That is a really good rally.
Same thing about Iwakoshi, really nice finishing out her stroke and disguising pretty much the placement. She can flick her wrist at the end of the stroke to go in different sides of the table. Now she tries a flick and barely misses it, apologizes to her partner.
Oh, and that push just goes long. And it's the Japanese pair who takes this first game 11-9. Let's listen in to see what the coaches have to say and also review some of the stats.
Then the stats are brought to you by Pixelcast, Pixelscope, our sponsor here for this event, live streaming.
And here are replays. Look how quick all the shots are in this match. Looks like we're going a lot of forehand to forehand for shot placement on both sides. Very similar, actually. And for serve, looks like all short forehand, which is required in doubles. So there's a lot of targeting to that forehand corner. Why do you think that is, Vlad?
I think it's really like when you play doubles, especially when you have a lefty and a righty, you need to take advantage of the corners. So if you place the shots in the middle, it's quite easy because you don't require the other team to move.
And we started in game 2. And Amy, another signature shot, almost unreturnable forehand. And again, another signature. It's a great setup by both of the players. What a great 3 points from Team USA.
Yeah, it seems like Amy means business in game number 2.
Yes, she's playing with a lot more aggression. And again, these are the Pan Am Games champions, the best in the continent.
Really nice return over there, almost like a strawberry flick inside out. That's a really high level shot over there.
Look, nice serve. And the Japanese team saying, I'm sorry I missed that.
Really like how Iwakoshi really tries to variate and mix up the receive game.
Oftentimes in doubles pairing, we'll see one player who is more consistent and another player who attacks more or finishes the point. When I spoke with Amy and Rachel at the Pan Am Games, it is really Amy who has the shots that can finish. And what started as a nice streak of hitting these attacks and looking at a couple mistakes out of Amy and Rachel. Now the Japanese team is just 1 point away from tying it up. This game is critical. A 2-0 lead is quite significant in the best of 5.
See that banana flick, usually Amy lands that, but this time it goes a little bit long.
And there it is again. Amy is smart to go cross court.
And it's quite funny because I saw that Iwakoshi signal that she wants a long serve, or perhaps half long, just to avoid that Amy's flick, but Amy really adjusted really well. Like inside out backhand, really nice, high quality.
Nice backhand loop by Rachel down the line. Good placement. We saw in the previous game that it was mostly in the forehand corners. We'll see some variation in the second game, but we'll check the stats at the end. The second mistake on that same serve, straight into the net from Iwakoshi.
Funny moment. It's maybe a little bit of disagreement between Rachel and Amy.
Great backhand.
Down the line, really. It looks like when it leaves Amy's racket, it's like a shotgun.
Right, and you don't even know where it's going to land. Amy going for that forehand. No, but they're still up. 9-7.
Japanese team switched a little bit the pace. On this shot, we know that Amy likes the fast game. Now, Ayano Takeda tries a short forehand flick.
You saw those stats that just came up. Amy and Rachel taking most of the points on their serve. And that is awesome. What a way to finish game 2.
Forehand flick says goodbye. Game number 2 goes to Amy and Rachel. And we're gonna listen to some advices from Coach Corey Eider, sure on the American side. And with this, we're gonna take a little bit of time to go through the comments. We see a comment from Van Sable. Is there a clear favorite USATT ratings of the team? So that's a good question. We will provide this information for Iwakoshi. It's the first tournament in USA, so she's estimated at 2450, while Rachel Sang on the other side, 2512.
And as Vlad looks up that last number, you have to say that in the final, it looks pretty even.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's no clear favorite. They've split the first 2 games.
Amy Wang right now world rank in the top 50 in the world. I think she's around 31 in the world. Also rated 2554 going into this event.
And this rotation seems to be a little harder for Amy and Rachel. Or the lefty hits to Amy. Or Iwakoshi hits to Amy. It's a little bit harder.
Wow, really nice rally here. It's the Japanese team. One of the most important things in doubles is to stay close, to not give any ground. The closer you can be to the table without getting pushed back, the more chances you have to win the point.
Really nice rally, great placement, and we see that cross-court placement again. Wide into the forehand.
Amy pops up the receive a little bit. Ayano misses, apologizes. I really like the team composite of Japanese. They are so positive and such a good team spirit.
And
that
they're
they
so
display.
happy.
Yes.
Having so much fun playing here.
Oh. Again, a great shot. Great shot by Amy. And we'll have a long day of table tennis here at the Ontario Convention Center. We have a lot of good matchups that are coming, and we have the voice of table tennis, Adam Bobrow, joining us for the semifinals, or for the finals of men's singles and women's singles. Until then, you're stuck with us, with Barbara and Vlad here.
We have a great day of table tennis, so we're starting this morning with the women's doubles final, and then the men's doubles final shortly after at 11:30. And we'll see all 4 semifinals for the women's and men's, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. And then we will welcome the voice of table tennis, Adam Bobrow, for his 6:30 women's final and 7:30 men's final. And again, back to this women's doubles final, the Japanese team taking the lead. This rotation is clearly stronger for them when Iwakoshi hits to Amy. Iwakoshi is very strong, really the main attacker. Especially when the Japanese team serves, they tend to finish the point. Their conversion rate on their serve is very high. Great point by Amy and Rachel. In this rotation, it takes them a couple shots to win in the rally, whereas in the other rotation, it was much quicker.
Oh, really nice half-long loop that we see there. I feel like with Amy is the higher quality shot you give her and the more difficult situation you put her in, the better response you're gonna get from her. And we see right here, amazing like half-long loop from Iwakoshi. Amy pretty much gives no chance, winner right off the third ball for her.
Amy really rises to the occasion, so it's never over till it's over. At the Pan Am Games, which is a huge event, we saw her pull up quite a bit of full-length matches. And that backhand, she was just in position. Iwakoshi needs to serve a little shorter.
Yeah, it feels like I think yeah, it's shorter is good, but Amy's flick is unbelievable. So I think more important than the spin is the height. So you need to keep it really low. That way, even if you don't have so much spin, it's harder to flick.
Nice comeback here by Amy and Rachel. If they can take this game, they're in a really good position because they have a more dominant rotation coming up in game 4. Good try by Takeda. It's really Iwakoshi who needs to finish. Big rally, huge finish.
Wow, that's really nice. Amy with the forehand slap to finish the point.
And now they take their first lead in this game, I believe. Critical third game. They have the upper hand in the rotation next round. And Rachel with that backhand flip that lands just off of the table. And again, Amy rises to the occasion. The more pressure, the better, it seems.
You see that Amy really likes to go with that backhand down the line on the third ball whenever the sequence requires her to hit the third ball. Every time she tries to get that down the line, backhand just so.
Oh, and they take that game. See a little smile from Amy. That was an important game. They were behind the whole time.
Actually, that was a good try by Ivakoshi just for a switch up to try to get more aggressive on the forehand side after we saw a few receives at the backhand side that did not go their way.
You can see some great rallies in this game. It was very, very tight, very competitive. No, it's really Iwakoshi who's finishing the ball. We'll see continued shot placement into the corners, the forehand corner. But more variation now from the Japanese side. Serve placement, forehand corner as required in doubles.
Well, we see that half long was a little bit played more this time. And we see Rachel and Amy really playing to that forehand.
It's deep into the forehand corner. I think they're going after Takeda Ayano.
Yeah, I just think that they figure out the way that how Iwakoshi likes to stay in that corner, so they are trying to take advantage of that and really push her to move away a little bit so they can open the table up.
What do you think the Japanese pair is going to do differently now that they're down?
I think Iwakoshi will have to take a little bit more risk. I think for Takeda is really the placement that matters a lot of her shots.
Right, so in this rotation, it's Takeda who's hitting to Amy.
Yeah, I think Takeda would just need to kind of not let Amy to get a lot of balls that are even offensive shot. We see this flick, it was quite good quality, but that does not bother Amy. I think a little bit of less space would actually be better when playing against Amy.
I love the dynamic going on with the Japanese team. They're having fun. They're smiling, they're laughing. And we're so glad they're enjoying the US Open. A beautiful flick. Any loose serve to Amy is just, it's God. What a nice shot by Amy. It was not too hard, but well placed. And timeout from the Japanese team. I don't know Japanese, but it sounds like got a nice pep talk at the very least.
For sure.
And we are back. It's the women's doubles final. And Amy and Rachel have a nice 2-1 game lead and 4-1 in this fourth game. Well, this is one of the best rallies of the match.
Really great rally over here. Seems like the timeout helped. Really nice backhand banana flick by Rachel. Here she's loosened up a little bit. She's going for more aggressive shots.
And these are seasoned veterans of playing big matches, but everyone still gets nervous. Except Amy. Amy doesn't really get nervous.
Smile on Amy. That seemed like a quite easy ball. But sometimes that's what happens when you think a ball is easy and maybe you feel a little bit lazy getting there in time or trying going for the right shot, and that can be difficult.
And I love the smiles. I mean, I think both teams are having a lot of fun.
Yeah. Rachel really had a good shot there. It was the depth on the ball that was quite high quality. We see even on the stats right after, we see the placement is just really great. We see that nothing is played randomly. Everything is as far deep as possible. And now Amy with the banana flick. Straight winner. I would want to see a stat on that. How many times we've seen this during the game.
Regardless of how many times the Japanese team is trying to avoid it. But it's difficult. I think Takeda's serve is just so easy for Amy. I mean, it's great touch.
Wow. Perfect timing, so fast.
And Takeda just doesn't have the power. I think even when she attacks, Amy is just right on top of it. Again, this is a very good rotation for the American team. Having a nice relaxed smile. And here we go.
Oh.
It's great work by both teams. But Amy and Rachel did get pushed back a little bit. And what fun. Now we have match point. Our Pan Am Games champions are looking to take another title home this year, become one of the most dominant women's doubles pairs in this entire continent. And that flick is all Amy needs. And they are the 2023 U.S. Open Women's Doubles champions. And a great title for Team USA.
Yeah, what a way to end the year for them. We know that they've been through a lot of training camps, competitions. They just recently came back from Chengdu, where they played the ITTF World Mixed Cup. And now also being in school at the same time, it's not easy for them. But great achievements overall this year. Ending up with the US Open title. It's really nice.
And here's so many great shots, especially from Amy. They're beautiful and so effortless. And for me, what I remember from this game is just the joy that everyone had playing. Targeting wide forehand for Amy and Rachel continues to be the strategy. Amy and Rachel serving almost 100% half long, which is very interesting in this serve placement. And for winning shot placement, looking at the far backhand corner, if you're a righty, from Amy and Rachel, and very spread out from the Japanese team. And here we see kind of the dominance of Amy and Rachel winning more points, but as the rallies get longer, they won more and more points.
Yeah, I think they are leading in all stats, but we see that when the points are longer, it's quite balanced. But on the short points, it was big difference.
Right, and so we congratulate Amy and Rachel, 2023 U.S. Open Women's Doubles champions, and stay tuned with us because the men's doubles final is coming up at 11:30, so just 8 minutes from now. I'm Barbara Way. I'm here with Vlad Farkas, and we're excited to be here on the day of the finals at the 2023 U.S. Open.
We want to take a moment to thank our sponsor, Pixelscope, for producing this AI-generated live stream, which is pretty much the first time here in the United States, and I'm quite sure in Americas, that we have something like this for table tennis, bringing us great insight on match stats, something that maybe the game of table tennis lacked in the past, but not now. We also want to thank our apparel sponsor and table sponsor, which is Butterfly Bomar Sports North America. We want to thank Nitaku and Paddle Palace for providing the ball, the Nitaku Premium 40 Plus, which is the official ball of the event, and for all table tennis events for that USA Table Tennis Run.
And we will see you back in a couple minutes for the men's doubles final.
888 table tennis, we have 2020 Olympian Nikhil Kumar pairing up with Ma Jinbao against Koulei and Koyo Kanamitsu. They are representing Koulei table tennis. Really high level matchup here. Expect fireworks. A lot of energy from Nikhil's side. Sure, he'll be really pumped up as he really wants to get the title here, the US Open.
For those of you just joining us, this is the men's doubles final at the 2023 US Open. I'm Barbara Way, I'm here with Vlad Farkas, and we bring you a big day of table tennis. And Vlad, as we're looking at this matchup, what are you most looking forward to?
We know Nikhil is really good in doubles. That's really his strength, even when competing for Team USA. All the time when he plays doubles, he brings the extra boost that the team needs. You know, Jinbao Ma, really great control player, control attack. And on the other side, we have the experienced Koulei, explosive Koyo Kanamitsu.
I think it's going to be a very good matchup because we have players on both sides who can finish the point and players who also have a ton of control. And that's why they're in the final. Funny moment here. Okay, it looks like we're about to get started. This is the best of 5. Koulei, the 2-time defending US Open champion, knocked out yesterday in the men's singles quarterfinal, or in the round of 16 actually, by Takami from Japan, who then knocked out Wei Wang in the quarterfinal. So we have a great set of semis, and we're going to have a new champion. First point to Nikhil Kumar, Ma Jinbao. Ma Jinbao yesterday, big match in the men's singles, down 0-3 to Eugene Wang from Canada, came back 4-3 to win, and it was a dramatic finish because Eugene Wang missed his serve at down 10-8 in the 7th.
Really great shot by Kanamitsu over there, over the table, backhand really strong.
Oh, and again, that backhand flip super strong.
Both Koulei and Koyo Kanamitsu coaching in the Bay Area at the Koulei Table Tennis Center. We see in the corner their coach and friend Hiromitsu Kasahara. Really strong start, in my opinion, for Koyo in this men's doubles finals.
Oftentimes we've seen the first game players are a little more tentative, trying to figure each other out, but here, right away, big shots. That edge clip from Koulei gives them a nice 4-1 lead in this first game.
Can see right away the tactic by Koyo and Koulei is to take the ball early, to give less time for the lefty and righty pair to take advantage of that.
Nice placement by Nikhil. Looks like it might have been off the side of his racket, but they'll take it. Do you see a clear favorite here, Vlad?
Not really. If it takes me so much time to think, I don't think I see a clear favorite.
Feels like Nikhil and Majin Bao are much more control players compared to Kole and Kanamitsu. So the strategy might look different on either side.
Whenever I see doubles matches, I think it's really important to have a little bit opposite players, and we see Kanamitsu and Kule a little bit different in a sense where Kule all the time he plays control with good pace, good spin, and Kanamitsu really goes for the winner. So I think this balance will favor them in this match, while Nikhil, Nikhil and Majin Bao both control players from the backhand side. They can both hit a winner with the forehand, but on the backhand it's mostly controlled spin and depth on those shots.
Women's 60 plus singles, table 73. Helena Rock, Mayumi Ozawa. Please report to the control desk.
Kole, Kanamitsu still holding that 2-point lead. Good balance between control and attack, what you really need in doubles.
Really great fake, almost faked out receive. Seemed like he was going cross, but in the last moment kind of switched down the line.
Great
Same
backhand.
receive, but this time Cole was there. Like such a great experienced players, it's hard to be tricked 2 times, so that's why you have to all the time change a little bit something in the game to be able to not create a pattern. Usually Kool-Aid at his level, his experience, if he sees a pattern, he'll take advantage of it.
Great serve return. And Nikhil hands on his hips thinking, oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. So that first game, Kole, Kanamitsu, and Nikhil, such an expressive player, was like, that's not what I wanted to happen.
Jinbao Mai Nikhil going back to the coach, Yubin Han. Yubin was just crowned 2023 California state champion. Very, very difficult event to win in men's singles. So he has plenty of knowledge that now he's gonna share with the players.
Right, and they're working together, I believe, at 888.
Yes, correct. They all train and are in the same table tennis environment there at the tremendous, beautiful facility in Burlingame, California.
And let's look at the shot placement. So a lot of short forehands on both sides. But you're seeing Majinbao and Nikhil Kumar also go wide to the backhand. Serves very localized, very similar, as required in doubles. What do you think of this winning shot placement? Kole and Kanamitsu wide backhand and also kind of wide to the forehand.
It's really interesting, but that's pretty much what you have to do to kind of, you have lefty and righty to explore the corners. The way you get the other team out of balance, that's very, very important. See Majin Bao really great, really nice technique on the serve for whoever wants to learn how to serve the reverse pendulum. I think Majin Bao is a great player to watch.
I think that first serve went a bit long, and I saw Nikhil now make it shorter, and that was the adjustment that was needed. Oh, and great forehand flip by Kole. the contrast in this match versus the women's doubles match. The shots are not as quick, like pow, 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 but they have, it's like, they feel more, they're solid.
Yeah, they have more power behind it than speed.
Nice serve. Serve winner right there. Pretty difficult to do in doubles. Oh, 2 in a row from Nikhil on his serve.
Well, not often you see Kole misreading the serve. It seemed that this time a little bit tricky. Nikhil has really, really great serve, and that's why it makes him such a good doubles player. Serve receive is something that Nikhil is really, really high level at. Oh, forehand flip kill by Koyo Kanamitsu. Amazing, amazing aggressive display here by the Japanese player now residing in the Bay Area.
And that is a great flip for Ma Jingbao. Look at that placement. Straight into the backhand. I think confused the other team.
Yeah, for sure. He was a little bit at the end, kind of changed from the wrist. Wow.
Nice return. Lots of spin on that flip.
And really a lot of depth, and that's why we see on the pixel cast stats that the corner is hit. We see even that ball so much depth and so far away in the corner side.
Again, a nice starting backhand flip. And Vlad, why are they starting with backhands in that forehand corner?
Well, it's much easier to flip a serve using your backhand. With the forehand, the angle is quite different and difficult.
Oh, nice block there by Nikhil and Ma Jingbao. I think also, especially in a righty-righty pairing, that backhand flip makes it easier to get out of the way.
Yeah, correct. I see frustration from Nikhil. He really wants to start that opening flick, but the way his game is, he has a lot of variation in speed that he creates, in depth, and right now he's not comfortable. As you see, as the game will progress, I think he'll get more comfortable, and we will see a little bit more points won straight by him. Loaded ball with spin by Jingbao Ma.
And now we see very clear the difference in the styles between the two sides. A lot of control, a lot of tricky play from Nikhil and Ma Jingbao, and less just big winners. Clear placement, clear change of spin, clear change of speed.
This is also due to the equipment they use. We know that Nikhil and Jingbao Ma both use DHS Hurricane rubbers, sticky rubbers, that allow you to create more spin, but in exchange you will get less speed on the shots.
And in this rally, Nikhil and Ma Jingbao a little bit too far back. As you said, you don't want to be farther back. A little bit of frustration from Nikhil. And they know how important this is. This is a best of 5. They really don't want to go down 2-0. Some surprise from Nikhil and thinking, what do I do with that? And that is enough to take that second game. Kole, Kanamitsu solidifying their lead, 2-0. And Vlad, how do you think Nikhil Kumar and Majinval can come back? Is there an opportunity?
I think they have to take more chances. And I think they have to eliminate the easy errors. We see a lot of easy errors from both sides, from both teammates, Jimbauma and Nikhil. So I think if they eliminate that, they will win the next game. They might make the game closer.
That's right. Do you think they have to take more risks in terms of playing aggressively?
Yeah, I think so. I think right now they are caught in between styles, kind of. They want to go more aggressive, but they don't kind of commit to it. That's what I see, and that's how I call it. But I think if they commit and then they say, look, we are 2-0 down, we have to change something. We have to commit more of being aggressive, but it needs to be like controlled aggression. It can be where like they are not the players that they can make shots like Koyo. Like Koyo can just hit a straight up winner. Nikhil and Majin Buu just have to play more aggression in terms of the power and in terms of the placement too. And I think we'll see that this right away from this receive.
Nice placement, like you said. And you're right, they just need to commit to a certain style. Either go all out as an aggressive play or really focus on placement. And it looks like they're choosing what their strengths are, so focusing on placement. And what a start.
I see really nice hook serve by Nikhil. Trying to receive with the forehand this time, forehand flick, and it's more difficult because angle is, you see this time.
Koyo, can't trick me twice.
Yeah, this is what I expected for him to turn around. Whoa, that's what I was talking about. Koyo, out of nowhere, from a very difficult position, hits a winner, gives no chance to the other team.
And a few of Koyo's shots have come back when he's going for those big, aggressive shots.
This is why they are ahead 2-0, the Koyo, Kanamitsu, and Kole. It's just because their balance of the team works so well. Koyo's hitting the winners, Kole is just kind of setting him up to be in those positions where Koyo really can display his power and his accuracy.
Oh, look at that. Almost that placement they made. Kole and Kanamitsu go in and out. And that really took away that finishing shot. Majinval and Nikhil Kumar are very tactical. It's not so flashy, not a lot of big shots. But it is so clever. The spin is changing so much. And it's forcing the errors. Masterclass in spin change.
So the real short drop shot flick by Nikhil, a signature shot for him. That short game is really, really great by him.
But that shows Kanamitsu's strength, just finishing the shot. Wow, look at that forehand, Majin Ball. He was waiting there.
Yeah, and that's what Jim Bauma and Nikhil will have to do, take some chances. Because right now, really, anything other than that is not working.
When you're behind, you have to change. Do something different. Because what you're currently doing isn't working.
Towel break, 6-all.
And timeout, Majin Ball and Nikhil Kumar. A good time to do it, considering their backs are really against the wall and what they're trying isn't quite working. Let's listen in. Nice placement, Majin Ball. Nikhil Kumar and Majin Ball hoping this timeout can save them.
Really great placement. Found the middle of Pule. Great timeout.
Let's see if they can hold it. They have quite the mountain to climb, but it's not impossible. Love how Nikhil talks to Majin Ball. They are so intense. In contrast to the women's match, there's not a lot of smiling.
10-8. Jim Bao and Nikhil got themselves 2 game points.
An opportunity to stay in this final.
On Nikhil's serve, I give them pretty good odds over here.
And there we go. You called it, Vlad. And what is it about Nikhil's serve that makes it so hard?
He has so much variation, and it's pretty much a serve that you have to, you can't be kind of defensive, kind of just pushing it back. You either have to flick, and we see there like Koyo tried to flick the serve, missed a little bit out. He made some winners, but all the time Nikhil tries to change the spin. So I expected that he keeps 1-4, 10-8 for stuff like this when he really needs the point. He has one in his pocket that he pulls out whenever he really needs the point.
And now they begin their climb back. And see if they can overcome this deficit, down 0-2, and turn it around for Nikhil Kumar and Majin Ball. And here we are returning game 4. beautiful flip by Kole. Talked about how good Nikhil's serves are, but Kole is so experienced. I feel like he's seen every serve out there. And again, another great flip by Kole off of Nikhil's serve. And I love how animated Nikhil is when he plays. Unlike the women's final, we saw a lot of smiles. I think Nikhil's having like a heated conversation. Actually, from both sides, that's what we see. Great serve by Kole. Perfectly half long. So it was perfect half long. Did not double bounce. It made it almost impossible to return. What an amazing point. What cool, almost like a snake shot by Kanamitsu. That was the Kole version of it, but I think Kanamitsu hit one right before.
Wow, this time Koyo really went for a soft flick, which bothered a little bit Nikhil. We see right now Nikhil pressing on his pedal. That's a sign that the pedal did not bounce as expected as he thought it would. It's almost like they need another timeout right now.
That's true. You only get one. You know, I think Majima and Nikhil are playing quite well. They're holding their own in the match. Nikhil again with some good serves. Kole very, very good at returning them in that earlier cycle. But not this time. And Kole, finger to the head. Oh, I should know better on how to return these serves. It's so great to watch the difference in dynamic. Nikhil and Majin about chatting all the time. Kole kind of saying, hold on, don't talk to me yet, I need to think. Two points off of Nikhil's serve, and we are tied at 5-all. Wow, look at that block.
Oh, what a great rally. Another top 10 rally here, I would say.
And the crowd loves that.
Yeah, we see Jim Bauma on the floor just so he can make space for Nikhil.
Oh, wow, Kanamitsu.
Amazing counter loop. Can rocket.
Unreturnable. Lots of chatting as we get ready for this next point. Still an uphill battle for Nikhil Kumar and Majin Gok to come back. But every point counts. Oh, look at that forehand attack. That's the aggressive play that we said they needed to do. That's pumping them up. I can see their energy changing. Nikhil and Majin Bao have a little conversation. If they can turn around this game, we're back to even, and it's anybody's in that fifth.
Wow.
Oh, Nikhil saying just a little bit off.
You
I
see,
was so close.
out of position right there, Koyo Kanamitsu makes an unbelievable shot.
And we are tied up again. We don't see a lot of aggressive play from Majin Bao and Nikhil Kumar. It's all about placement, variation, change in spin. And Kole too, bringing his control game. Kole and Kanamitsu trying to get through the serve return. And then Nikhil won't have the opportunity to serve again until much later. Good one, but Kanamitsu not able to convert that short push.
I think this is pretty much what Majin Bao needs to do. When Kule receives short, he needs to drop it back short and low. Just so that way really limits Koyo's chances or opportunities to go for really aggressive shot.
That's right. Between Nikhil Kumar and Majin Bao, their short game is very strong, and they should capitalize on that more. Instead of playing kind of these big rallies. Oh, Kole with the serve, trying to set them up for match point and championship point. Let's see. Oh, and that is it. They get their match point. And Kole again with another serve. But it went a little too long, I feel.
That's a really risky shot and really difficult to make for Jim Bauma. It went a little bit longer, but it was half long, and he had such an amazing receive, because sometimes when you're down match point, you would be like hesitant to go for such an aggressive shot, but we see really like Jim Bauma unfazed, goes down the line, saves the match point.
Nikhil taking just a moment to resettle, and now we're in deuce. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful finisher. And set up because they played that short game.
The short game, Koyo was a little bit behind. It required him to take a step forward, but he was quite late. Popped the ball up. Nikhil Kumar with the finish down the line. Signature shot by him.
Just off the net and just barely didn't hit the table. This match is so good, I don't want it to be over.
That's what I like, cause the way the match began, it really looked like Nikhil and Jibauma might lose 3-0, but just because of their competitive spirit, really.
They're really holding their own. I mean, it's
Yes.
anyone.
Yeah, down match point again.
Now conversation on the Kole side and timeout.
Timeout.
We're using this timeout to likely just think about how to finish it.
Yes. We know that if the game goes back to 2-2, then for sure Nikhil and Majin Bao, they will have the advantage, especially the mental advantage.
Right, that's a big advantage. Let's listen in and see if we can hear what they're saying.
振り切った方がいいと思う。これさ、戻ってるのに難しい。何ダブルストップしちゃってさ、これチャンスボールじゃん。多分行った方がいい。ストップ来て、今相手ストップ良くないから、全部止めてきてるから、多分先行った方がいい。で、お前下がってここで全部ミスしてるから、行った方がいい。そう。行くか、ストップかこれやから。
Hey, I want to see what tricks they're going to pull out. Try to finish this match.
Alright, come on.
I expect a side top serve from Kool-Aid. Let's see if I can call this one too.
Oh, and that is all it took.
That does it.
And Nikhil a little disappointed.
And please stand by for medal awarding ceremony.
We'll look at our first 2 championship titles awarded this morning. Men's doubles, Kole Kanamitsu, and the women's doubles, Amy Wong and Rachel Sung. Look at some great replays. Again, what a great match. It's like I didn't want it to be over because the momentum was changing so much and the variation was changing so much. So we can see that shot placement has actually evolved throughout the match to cover more of the table, adding more variation. Take a note for serve placement in doubles. A half log really works. And Kole and Kanamitsu, lots of winning shots into the 2 corners. And Nikhil Kumar and Majinbal going straight into that backhand corner, targeting one spot. You can see we're going to do a medal ceremony. Kole Kanamitsu earning their doubles title at the US Open. And Kole, the defending 2-time US Open singles champion, knocked out in the round of 16. So this feels like redemption. I'm Barbara Way here at the 2023 US Open, and we have a really exciting day of table tennis to come. We have finished our doubles, so we have awarded 2 national titles, and again, please stay tuned for our medal ceremony. And this afternoon, a great series of singles coming up. Women's singles semifinal 1:30 and 2:30, men's singles semifinals 3:30 and 4:30. And I'll be here with Vlad bringing you those matches, and it's going to be fire. In the afternoon, or in the evening, we'll have Adam Bobrow, the voice of table tennis, bring you the women's final at 6:30 p.m. and the men's final at 7:30 p.m. Look forward to you joining us then. And we are ready now for our medal ceremony. Sherry.
we will begin the women's doubles award ceremony for the 2023 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships. Runner-up finalist from Japan, Ayano Takeda and Hiromi Iwakoshi. And champions representing USA, Amy Wang and Rachel Sung. And now we will have the medals awarded by Sherry Churoslan. Silver medal goes to Ayano Takada and Hiromi Iwakoshi. Sherry Churoslan, USATT Foundation President. Gold medal will be awarded by Dragomir Churoslan, USOPC International Relationship Director. Gold medal goes to Amy Wang and Rachel Sung. Okay. Now we will begin the men's doubles award ceremony. You can see behind those. Men's doubles finalists representing 888 Table Tennis Center, Nikhil Kumar and Jim Baoma. Presented to you by Sherry Churoslan, USATT Foundation President. Gold medal presented by Mr. Dragomir Churoslan, USOPC International Relationship Director. Champions of 2023 US Open Men's Doubles representing Kourei Table Tennis Center, Kourei and Koyo Kanamitsu.
Under 13 mixed doubles, A.U. Escalona, E. Dong to the control desk, please.
Welcome to the 2023 U.S. Open. We're here in our first semifinal of the day. This is the women's semifinal. I'm Barbara Way. I'm joined here by Vlad Farkas. We have the first of 4 semifinals. This is a inner team match with 2 players from Japan. On the other side of the draw, we have our American favorite and defending champion, Amy Wong. We'll see her in the next match at 2:30. The team from Japan has already earned many titles, including going 1-2 in the mixed doubles, second place in the women's doubles that we saw this morning. And now they have guaranteed themselves a place in the final. One of these 2 teammates will move on. Jorge, the umpire right now, getting ready for the coin toss. I think it was just his birthday yesterday, so what a nice way to spend his birthday.
Yeah, we want to give a huge shout out to our officials here in Ontario for the US Open. Our officials for this match are Jorge Venegas. He's an international umpire, joined by Enan Guan.
We're getting towards the end of the U.S. Open. We had over 1,000 participants, and Vlad, over 90 tables.
Over 90 tables, over 100 events. Really excitement all throughout the building. You come here, you're gonna see the emotions. The whole is vibrating. So many events, so many people here enjoying table tennis. It's a table tennis celebration to end the year here in Southern California.
And action begins in the hall starting at 8:30 in the morning and runs until 8:30 at night for that last match. It was a festival of table tennis, a real celebration of the sport, and a great way in the run-up to the holidays. Two-minute warm-up. And these are 2 teammates, the team from Japan, sponsored here by a company to compete.
Yeah, we know that in Japan they have this inter-company system. They have really how it works is that players are hired by companies to work for them, but to also compete in table tennis events. So it's a really nice system that will be amazing to bring to the US as well. And we know here it's a little bit more difficult, but it's definitely something interesting and unique about Japan.
And it's such a treat to have Japanese players play in the US, and we're going to see some great table tennis. I'm expecting some very fast rallies, and given that they are teammates, we may see some really long rallies.
Correct. And the winner will advance to a step closer for the grand prize, which is $10,000 for the winner of this year 2023 US Open Championships. So a pretty substantial prize. In terms of table tennis, there's not too many events that have such a high prize purse.
And I mentioned that these 2 are teammates, but they're actually doubles partners, and they also finished 3rd in the women's doubles event. And so they really know each other's game. So they're so comfortable with each other. It's a different kind of strategy when you play your teammate. And Vlad, how's it different than playing someone new?
I think when playing somebody new, we know that the Japanese table tennis culture is so much different. They are really treating this sport with so much respect, in the meaning that when you come to the whole, Japanese players, regardless of the time they play, they will be the first one training and warming up and doing the longest preparation time. And in this respect, they will also study the opponent more. So I feel like Japanese player will always have the chance because they are so thorough in the preparation for a match. So definitely, when you know somebody, you know their strengths, their weaknesses. So yeah.
That was a great block right over the table. I feel the Japanese women's game is super fast. That's really their strength.
Yes. And in this respect, we know that Eda Hero is using what I believe to be a short pips rubber on the back end. So definitely that can be an advantage when you play somebody new. If you have a different kind of rubber, a pips rubber, when you play a teammate, that can actually be a deficit because the teammate might be used to already the timing and the different spins that can come from that certain rubber.
I think it is Kimura with the different rubber. Is that right, Vlad?
Yes.
You can see that Kimura is staying very close to the table. Kimura in the pink. That short pitch. So hard, pounding the ball, and so quick over the table.
And for those of you back home who are using a short pips rubber, this is like really a masterclass from the Japanese player, from Kimura. She really uses the perfect technique, short, fast stroke that really like it's perfect for the timing.
And it's right over the table, so you can see her pound it right there. And the challenge is it's hard to keep that timing up. You can see with Mima Ito as probably the best in the world with that style.
Correct, taking the ball really fast off the bounce and putting her own speed into the ball.
One of the strategies with short pips on the backhand is you have to serve long and then just start pounding over the table. And we see with Mima Ito, she also serves long on the world stage. But it's Eda Hiro with the lead now, 6-2.
To me, right here, it's a battle between power and speed. We see Kimura's speed and timing, fast timing of the bounce, but Eda Hiro really waits a little bit on the ball, puts a little bit more power behind her shots.
Oh, that edge, but what great placement by Eda Hiro. And we see this classic women's table tennis rally. Backhand, 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 down the line, change the line. And especially with a player with short pips on the backhand, like Kimura, you try to favor that line.
We can tell they are teammates because you see Eda Hiro really waiting for that ball. She's not rushing in, so it lets kind of the pip spin kind of diminuate before she hits the ball. So she really waits, she takes her time, and she puts power behind that shot. Makes it really hard for Kimura to control.
That's right. The most difficult shot to hit with short pips is very spinny, extremely spinny. Takes a lot of control. They want to go fast, 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 but slow and spin sometimes wins the game. And Eda Hiro, big lead, 9-3. Well, what can Kimura do? Eda Hiro is so good at controlling the ball, spinning it very heavily, and great placement kind of in the middle of Kimura.
I think when she gets in those backhand-to-backhand rally, she really needs to vary the placement. Sometimes go towards the middle backhand side, sometimes to go deep into the big backhand. So that way it gives a lot of variation. That's very important.
I do think it's that variation that's going to change the momentum.
And just a reminder for everybody, this is a best of 7 game here. So we're in for a treat with this one. Kimura trailing 5-9.
saw a step around by Kimura, another form of variation. So she's not just going backhand to backhand, backhand to backhand. Hey. Another game point. Edahiro winning many points on her serve. That is a great way for Edahiro to win that first game. Same strategy, slow looping, taking a step back, changing the pace. So Vlad, what do you think we'll see coming up next? Any changes?
I think for Edahiro, as far as she played the perfect game, if I was her coach, I would not change anything in this game. But as they are here as teammates, none of them have anyone in their coaching corner. So these 60 seconds that they have in between sets is truly time to reflect on them. They won't get any advice from anybody, so it's just really interesting to see how they can adapt on their own. Usually we know it's so beneficial to have somebody in your corner to help you, because it's much easier to see the game from outside of the court. And sometimes it can be something as easy as a serve receive change, or something that can really change the whole dynamics of the game.
They only have themselves in this match. And Kimura with the serve to start off game 2. One of the things we saw in those heat maps was that Edahiro won most of her points going into Kimura's forehand at the very end as like the winning shot. So we're seeing that same classic backhand rally and then a punch to the forehand.
And that's mostly because Edahiro tends to change whenever she has advantage in the rally, whether like the ball is a little bit higher or it's softer, something like that. Then she will change and try to hit the winner towards the forehand side.
Kimura with her change right now, down the line into the forehand.
I think we'll see more of those. I think for Kimura, she has to be the first one to change out of that backhand to backhand rallies, because it's really difficult when ball comes fast to adjust and also hit quality shot.
Oh, really nice punch to the forehand. You know, that direction change from the backhand into the forehand is what is working for both players and has to be super quick. Well, and the same strategy, down the line, backhand into the forehand.
We saw Kimura doubling down on that forehand, on that backhand to the forehand down the line. I think that's also really good, because when the ball goes down the line, the travel distance is shorter, so the opponent has less time to react in this case.
I feel that Kimura is doing something different. She is not going backhand now. She's actually targeting the forehand as Edahiro over and over. Hey, a little net dribbler, but a great forehand shot. Just nicked the net going over.
4-2.
Great loop by Kimura, or by Adahiro. Very spinny. And with that video panning out, we can see the scale of the U.S. Open. So it's not just this featured course, but as Vlad said, over 90 tables. Strategy changing again, back to the backhand punch rallies.
4-5.
The continual motion between going cross court, really pounding that cross court line, and really pounding down the line. Ankle.
Another error from Kimura's forehand. But that's also due to the quality of the shots that Adahiro is displaying right now. All the shots that she makes are really, really deep. So to be able to, it just really puts the pressure on Kimura's game overall.
So do you think, who's the underdog?
Definitely to me seems like Kimura's being the underdog, and not necessarily because of the level, but just because they've seem like they've played together, and it seemed like Adahiro has a tactic that's so well, like she feels so good whenever Kimura plays with her pips. So that's definitely something that must give her an advantage.
And but Kimura has some tricks too. She can change the speed with her pips, find a different angle or spot, maybe go into the middle.
6-6.
It's definitely, they're both really high level, and that's what brought them to the semifinals of such a strong event that we had this year. We saw on the men's side, it was tremendous action here at the Ontario Convention Center. But also on the women's side, we know that the best players here in the US competed, and a lot of international teams. We had the Beijing University school that came over here, and we had we saw in the hall the tremendous table tennis legend Ding Ning was here. So for those who are here, maybe they got a chance to see her in the hall, a true legend of the game.
What a rally. Wow, what a great job for Kimura, deserving of the applause we hear. The best rally so far.
7-7.
So many shots, and look how quick they are. You know, like, Japanese players have such small, compact strokes. They can be super quick all around the table, but especially in their middle. Well, Kimura's 2 nets was not enough to finish that point, and good job to Adahiro for saving those.
8-7.
Nice down the line punch from Kimura.
8-8.
And it is such a treat to see world-class international table tennis here in California. And I think Kimura is really finding her groove, finding ways to win by hitting out to both of the corners. What's really changed?
We've seen in this rally, for example, Kimura, as soon as she sensed that the shot quality from Adahiro was a little bit lower, she turned around with her forehand, which gives her much more opportunity to really target different sides of the table.
And I feel that Kimura is putting even more pressure on Adahiro. Faster and also more into her middle. Now it's Kimura with 2 game points. Vlad's underdog is in the lead.
Nine, 10.
Oh, that is a awesome backhand rally. Edahiro really fighting for that.
I think Edahiro is making her life harder than it should, just because now she's not switching to the forehand where she won most of the points in the previous game. Now she's trying to really target Kimura's backhand, which makes her, instead of having to hit 4 or 5 balls, now she has to make 8 or 9 balls back in order to win the point, if she wins the point.
Oh, and Kimura with losing 3 points in a row is now down game point.
Sure not happy with that one.
And that is it. Edahiro comes back 4 points in a row, takes that second game. And Kimura remains the underdog, so you called it, Vlad. Let's take a look at some of these replays. We had some really great long rallies. You can see some of the difficulties for Kimura with the short pips. Sometimes it's very difficult to change. And look at this shot placement. It is now all over the table compared to before, much more localized. And look how similar their speed is, their average speed, very similar on their shots. Serve placement's also looking at long to the backhand, short to the forehand from Kimura. But the winning shots are still to the forehand, like you said, Vlad. You have to change to the forehand to finish.
Time.
And these great stats are brought to you by Pixelcast, created by our sponsor for this event, which is Pixelscope, an AI automated live broadcasting, really bringing the next level to USA Table Tennis US Open.
Ten. 0, 0.
You know, Vlad, in this best of 7, what are you thinking when we're down 0-2? Do you feel like you're really with your back against the wall, or do you think it's still early?
It's still quite early in the best of 7 for sure. You'll never want to get down 2-0, but you can definitely fight back. You definitely have enough time to come back.
2, 0.
The longer the match is, the best of 7, I think it allows the better player to win, so it introduces less randomness than the best of 5, or even the best of 3 we see in some of the new formats.
Kimura missing again a forehand that if she's gonna ever watch this match back, she'll be like, oh, can't believe I missed that.
One, 3.
On the edge, floaty forehand on the edge. What a pretty shot, although very lucky.
1, 4.
Well, Kimura again with the lead.
Oh, nice rally, few nets sneaked in there.
I think Edahiro is doing what you said, Vlad, which is going more into the forehand now, making it her job a little easier.
4-2.
And Kimura, 5 or 6 forehands in a row down the line, enough to finish it. And this is what Kimura has to do, really push Edahiro away from the table, far from the table, which gives Kimura the opportunity to hit wide angles very quickly. Well, nice, risky forehand serve into Edahiro's forehand. But it was a winner. And for Edahiro down the line, that is what it takes to win the point.
3-6.
To me, the keys to winning for Kimura is try to keep those rally back and to surprise with a fast change to the forehand. While for Adahiro is really try to stay away from the backhand pace that Kimura brings. Try to step around and get your forehand power as soon as you can.
Oh, such a cool serve by Kimura. I could see the ball floating around the net. These shovel serves become very popular in recent times. And they're really great for hiding the spin, and I think getting good spin more easily with your wrist.
Net and the edge really brought Kimura up 9-3.
3-9.
You asked me earlier what's the difference when you play somebody that you know. I think the difference is that you will never get a match that finishes 4-0 because you know the opponent, even if the level is quite a little bit of gap in the actual playing level, it's always going to be closer than whatever the level discrepancy is.
That's right, because you're familiar. You can play up or down. Maybe you're a little more nervous. And Kimura on the board with that game, dominant, 11-3. And she really pushed Edahiro off the table this time. I think that was a really big difference. Look at this shot placement. I think it is still the forehand or angle. And then for Kimura, she's winning points going into the forehand or into the backhand of Edahiro. Kimura serving almost half her serves into the middle of the table. For Edahiro, long into the middle. And for Kimura, the winning shots all into Edahiro's backhand. Backhand or middle, 70% into the backhand middle.
Well, she only, yeah, correct. I think that's the key. Backhand to backhand definitely advantages Kimura. So for Edahiro, what she did very well the first game was her changing with the backhand to the forehand. So let's see if we will see more of that. It's definitely a great match for its intriguing style clash.
And it is fire from the start. That is an awesome rally.
1-0.
Edahiro, great attack on that serve. Even though Kimura was right there, Edahiro put enough power on it.
1-1.
The rallies are getting longer. They're getting even more comfortable with each other. And I think it really becomes that mental chess game. What strategy is going to work now? How can I continue varying the strategy?
2-1.
I see Edahiro playing with more spin now. What do you think about that?
I think that's her tactic right now. Spin, spin, and when you get the chance to really get that strong shot, that has to be a winner.
And I see Edahiro going slow and spinny, slow and spinny. That can be really challenging for a player with short pips. And now fast, and then slow.
1-4.
She was really happy with that one, as the hero was. I think we're gonna hear a little bit more chose and more encouragement words too for each other.
Look at Edahiro spinning long, deep into the table and very, very spinny. Not as fast as the previous game. And that's a lesson to make sure you play your game, right? If your game is very spinny, that's what you need to use instead of playing your opponent's game. Oh, great backhand down the line. World class.
It's really, really high quality shot.
It reminds me of Amy Wong's backhand. Actually, it was super fast and straight down the line.
Net. 1-7.
Well, Kimura looks like rushed a little bit on that shot.
1-8.
And this is the thing, when you play a high risk, high reward style where you're pounding very quickly, it's easy to lose your footing. And you see multiple errors in a row on Kimura's backhand.
9-1.
Lose your footing, lose your feeling, and it's hard to kind of get back on track. And Edahiro running away with this game up 9-1. And now 10-1. What a seesaw match from the previous game where Kimura won 11-3. And look at Edahiro won all the points on her serve so far.
She almost won all the points in this game.
That's true.
2-10.
Looks like, oh, now she lost one. And so we're down from 100%. Any chances coming back, Vlad?
3-10.
Very little chance, I think, in my opinion.
Quite a few points in a row here.
10-4.
So with Edahiro's serve, I feel like I might try to finish it right now. Great forehand, and Edahiro commanding 3-1 lead.
Great serve and third ball attack, winning 11-4.
Up 10-1.
And talking about Amy, I would not mind seeing a final between Edahiro and Amy Wong. It would be really intriguing clash of styles. Would like to see how those two players would deal with each other's style. We know Amy has tremendous timing, quickness, but also I would like to see her how she deals with Adahiro's power coming from both backhands and forehand side.
That's right, and Adahiro's spin and the depth of those shots. We'll see Amy Wong in the next semifinal. She is the defending U.S. Open champion, so she's looking to repeat, get her name back on those trophies. So Vlad, is it in the bag for Adahiro?
I would say so. I would say so just because she seems very comfortable with the things that are happening, and if the game goes on her own terms, she's just too strong. To me, she seems too strong for Kimura.
1-0.
And in that previous game, it looks like Adahiro found a way to break Kimura's rhythm. She wasn't able to pound those backhands. And so there's a lot of quick points now.
Yeah, I think she's taking a little bit more risk than before, but that's due to as the game progresses, you feel more comfortable with the things that are going on into the game. And at this time, Adahiro is kind of accelerating her shots, while Kimura doesn't seem to have an answer right away. But in this semifinal match, anything can change, so that's why you guys have to stay tuned, watch it until the end, because 1 point, 2 points can change the entire dynamic of the game. That's the beauty of table tennis.
Right, who has the momentum? That's going to really, could change everything. Yesterday we saw Eugene Wang up 3-0. Imagine about coming back in the men's quarterfinal.
That was a tremendous match for those who were here. It seemed to me that Eugene had it, that Majibov didn't really have an answer. Slow and steady came back and won 4-3, and that's the beauty of best of 7 matches. Really like gives you a good insight of who can win and who can stay focused for a longer period of time. Really, athleticism really goes in play in these kind of matches.
And Kimura now a little lead in the beginning of this 5th game, 4-2. And table tennis can be a marathon, definitely when you're looking at 7 games. It's not so quick, like 3 out of 5. And beautiful shots again. Kimura pushing Adahiro away from the table. And when we see Adahiro back up, Kimura has the upper hand.
Adahiro again going too much to the backhand side of Kimura. She really wants to, when you feel good, you tend to forget a little bit about the tactics that brought you there. That's why it's always good to have somebody in your corner, as now they don't have anyone in their corner. We see Adahiro a little bit changing her tactic. Sometimes when you feel good, you forgot what to take you there. So.
We really need just Vlad in your corner. For those of you who don't know, Vlad is USA Table Tennis's Paralympic coach with a couple gold medals under your belt.
Yeah, well, I have a little bit of experience, but definitely this is the highest level of table tennis that we see right now. I would say that both of these women can be at any point top 50 in the world level-wise. They do not represent currently Japan in international events, but if they were to, I would say the level is right around that.
And that's why a clash up with Amy Wong would be so great to see. And Amy is around number 30 currently.
6-4.
Those interested in the women's final coming up tonight at 6:30.
Backhand cross court and then down the line to finish. Brings it,
6-5.
brings Eda Hero 1 point closer.
What a gutsy serve to just serve long into the forehand to begin.
Great rallying. That tells you that how confident Eda Hero is in her counter game. We know that the match is best of 7. There's gonna be final as well today, so we know that Eda Hero, it would be best in her best interest not to prolong this game just so she can keep her energy for the final match if she was to win.
6-6.
She is just 5 points away from winning. So let's see if she can finish it off. Well, Eda Hero looping gently on that step around. And it was too gentle. Kimura jumped on it, punching it down the line.
6-7.
You know, when you're a player and you're on the table, 1-3 we think is quite the deficit, but as a player you think, I can come back from that.
Really strong display here. Serve, third ball attack. We've seen this time and time again from Eda Hero's side.
We start with a new ball. Other ball becomes a souvenir for someone in the crowd. 7-all in the fifth. Another long serve. Kimura very confident in rallying. In fact, we've seen very little short play across the entire match. Another long serve in the making. Oftentimes, the basic strategy is serve short and third ball. But here we see a lot of long serves. Players are really looking to set up their rallies.
See that hook serve coming short to the forehand. That's really, really difficult to receive and keep it low. Great setup by Kimura there.
U15 boys double quarterfinals. P. Silveronek, K. Chen, S. Silverpuma.
Wow.
T. Baramo.
Oh, on the edge.
Please
Look at that
come
forehand
to
smash though by Kimura. That was awesome.
8-9.
Eda Hero looking to finish this out. Now she's come back before. She was down 10-8 in that second game. Kimura with the net on the flip and earns herself game point. But again, we've been in the same exact situation before. And Eda Hero came back, won 4 in a row.
10-8.
This time around is Kimura that's at serve. So I'm curious if we're gonna see again that short top side hook serve to the forehand. Let's see.
Wow, just right over the table, deserving of all the applause, and she finishes that game.
See half long serve doubling down with the pips. and then setting up the forehand counter from over the table to take game number 5 here at the Ontario Convention Center. Thank you all for joining us. We have an exciting day of table tennis and hope you can be with us for the entire day today. We have coming up next the women's singles semifinal between Amy Wang and IJ He. And after that, shortly after, men's singles semifinals, and then women's finals, men's finals. So great action here at the Ontario Convention Center in Southern California.
We have a crowd building here as the day progresses, as we see some world-class table tennis. I see quite a few superstars in our crowd. I see Connie and Dell Squires. They were part of the Ping Pong Diplomacy Exchange, celebrating its 52nd anniversary.
Table 5, players A, Long, B, Long, C, Shen, W, Fang, please come to control desk.
I see Zhang Kai, U.S. men's national team member, currently goes to school in Los Angeles. Well, Kimura making a comeback, looking not defeated at all, like she's right there in it.
1-0.
Oh, wow. Easily World Cup 50.
I like it when the hero's a little bit further behind and kind of grips the ball from far away from her body, just making a really, really difficult shot. Her backhand is definitely world class.
Luo Li and Nawaka Liu. Table 4, please come to the control desk. 1-2.
Good backhand flip from the forehand side.
Really aggressive play. We see now courtside Amy Wang, who is studying a potential final opponent. Of course, she'll have to face IJ He.
Oh, beautiful forehand cross court to finish. You know, this game is very close. Sometimes I feel Eda Hiro has much more power, much more spin. And Kimura's hanging in there, not making it easy.
I think that's what really brought Kimura where she's at right now, is the consistency in her game. We see Eda Hiro's game going up and down, having tremendous power and tremendous winners at times, but sometimes easy errors. Kimura's way more balanced in her game.
Please report to control desk by table 1, Angie He.
4-3.
And I want everybody to hit that like button, helps us get to at least 100 likes by the time this semifinals is over. Share it with your friends. Definitely we'll have some good matches here.
And this match, which we thought was very heavily in favor of Eda Hiro, is very, very tight. And Kimura's consistency, as you said, Vlad, is really carrying her. Not a lot of easy mistakes. And she's found her feeling again. Oh, the edge. The net onto the edge.
The net on Kimura's side.
And then the edge from Edahiro. You could hear the groan in the audience. Timeout for Kimura.
I think it's a great time. You wouldn't want to let your opponent get any further ahead. 3-2, 6-4 in favor of Edahiro.
And Vlad, you said that it's hard when you don't have a coach in the corner. So how can you help coach yourself? Because a lot of our viewers may not have a coach all the time.
Yeah, I think it's more this time out is more about breaking the rhythm and breaking the momentum that Edahiro built. And I think it's just a little bit of time to reflect on what worked before and what's not working now, trying to go back to earlier tactics. And for Edahiro's side, when you're ahead, you just try to keep the momentum going. You try to think what brought you in this winning situation and try to continue doing the same thing.
And it sounds easy, but it's so hard to keep all of that in your head and to really reflect. You only have 45 seconds to a minute, depending on when your opponent decides to come back. Oh, long backhand serve. We haven't seen that before.
And that was a great serve. A lot of rotation. Also surprised with the depth. Expect now the same serve, but to go short this time.
Under 15 boys doubles, table 4. All
Here we saw it to the middle.
The middle kind of half long. Great flick.
And now Edahiro commanding lead. A towel break.
Under 15 boys doubles, table 5, players A, low, B, low. Please report control desk near table 1.
We are staging a slow comeback. And as a player, you're thinking 1 point at a time, 1 point at a time. How can I get to 6? How can I get to 7? There's so much information to hold in your head all at once. As Vlad said, you're also holding what's working, what's not working, how can the opponent change. To me, it feels like whenever a player starts backing up, especially if Kimura backs up, she's in real trouble.
Again, the backhand serves from Edahiro, they really worked in the previous sequence.
Again, that's right.
Seems like maybe she thought about it as soon as the timeout came, because it seemed to me like she started using them before the timeout. Maybe she thought, you know what, maybe I can try a backhand serve. Let's see how it works. I'm ahead.
Here we go, match point. And Kimura saving and staying in. Kimura called that timeout when it was Edahiro's serve, and so gave Edahiro the opportunity to think about using that backhand serve. Oh, and that backhand off the side. sends Adahiro into the final between these two teammates from Japan and doubles partners. They finished third in women's doubles. But it is Adahiro who will be moving on to the final, played at 6:30 this evening.
And a step closer to the $10,000 prize money for the winner of the 2023 US Open here in Ontario, California. I'm Vlad Farkas, joining us by Barbara Way. We have an intriguing matchup coming up. US's own defending, reigning champion of US Open, Amy Wang. She'll be facing IG He in the second semifinal of women's singles.
That's coming up at 2:30, so just 5 minutes. So take a break, get some water, and we'll be back with the start of this next match. Points were very, very close in this last match.
A lot of short rallies, which is common. I feel that the balance really makes me believe that a lot of medium rallies is what set the tone of this semifinal matchup, won by Adahiro.
4-2, commanding win, but it was not as easy as it seemed. Great rallies. I'm Barbara Way here with Vlad Farkas. We're going to be here all afternoon covering the semifinals of the US Open.
Yes, we have the second women's semifinal coming up, then right after men's singles, where we have a lot of international players making the semifinals round. We have one player representing Korea. We have US's own Jin Baoma. And as well, we have two Japanese players that made the semifinals. So it's going to be, for US table tennis scene, really a great chance to meet some new players and to see how our own players do against these international players that traveled for the 2023 US Open here in Ontario, California.
And we are getting set up. We're going to start right away into the next women's semifinal, where you can see Amy Wang, our defending champion.
Amy Wang versus IG He.
And Vlad, tell me what you know about these players.
Oh, Amy is really well known, really making a name for herself. She's been one of the great US players since she was junior. We know that she was #1 in the world as a junior, now going into her adult kind of career. She's been a tremendous piece of importance for Team USA in all international events. She won the singles event of the 2023 Pan American Championship in Havana, Cuba. Then she won the doubles event at the Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile, which was just a couple months ago.
And she won the team event. She was critical in the team event, beating Adriana Diaz.
She's
Deuce
also
in the fifth.
She's also the 2023 US national champion. Her accolades, we can stay here and talk the entire evening about it. She's just a great, great player, and we're so proud of her representing USA all over the world. She's just also such a great role model of how a player should work, and her demeanor. She's just a great character overall.
And I love seeing her compete. In recent times, she is having so much fun. See her smiling and playing. She is here in LA now, attending UCLA as a sophomore. Originally from kind of the Cherry Hill, southern New Jersey area. Her brother Alan is here supporting her.
Under 1900 junior players, Aaron
In her
Dew.
corner, Tori Eider from LYTTC Lilia Table Tennis Center, where Amy kind of got her start and found her place.
IG He, former Chinese national team member, more as a junior. She's 24 years old.
Doubles, players B. Chu, P.
A little bit unknown in the U.S., so this is kind of a new match for Amy. It's not someone she's played continuously over time. Looks like we're getting set to go. Okay, one more back end. Almost set to go. Little smile from Amy, wondering what was that pounding sound? Here we go. Second women's semifinal. Let's see. It is such a treat to watch Amy Wong play. Defending champion, lots of accolades. Fighting from the start. But I love to see her having so much fun playing.
She must be in good spirits after she won the women's doubles with her partner Rachel Sang, who's in the stands cheering for her roommate.
Rachel, Joanna, and Crystal Wong, all of them close friends since playing together in juniors. They were all there at the World University Games this year in Chengdu. The umpire asking Aide to not lower her hand below the table in the serve. Amy going for that backhand flip. In contrast to the previous match, these are two players who have not constantly played each other, so we see a lot more tactics in the beginning, just getting used to how the other player plays.
A lot of power from her. It's gonna be interesting to see how Amy deals with this kind of pressure.
Well, Amy's backhand though is so good. I feel that Amy is actually a very mature player in the fact that she doesn't get that nervous. And she's definitely thinking. Oh, Flood really hustling to get that forehand.
I'm really looking forward to see how the rallies will develop. Usually, as the players haven't played often before. First game, they are really feeling each other out, trying to figure out, read the serves, receive very well.
Oh, a fault on the serve for He. And He confirming a fault because her hand went below the table on the toss. Still beautiful placement into the middle. Not being phased by that fault at all.
Sometimes you can get frustrated when the umpire calls you out. It creates a worry, especially when it happens at the beginning of the game. You always think, oh, is this gonna happen throughout the game? How am I gonna be able to deal with that? We see her winning the next 2 points means that she's really, like you said, unfazed. She's just focusing on her game. That's true shows the fact that she's a veteran in terms of experience, even though that she's only 24 years young.
Wow, look at that forehand by Amy and a kind of a smile. And beautiful signature Amy backhand.
Yeah, I want everybody to push that like button if they cheer for Amy, if they want Amy to win. Great banana flick out of the forehand side. It's really, really a very high level shot, really hard to execute.
And just keep watching Amy's backhand. She's going to win a lot of points that way. And there you go. Great way to use her backhand to set up the rally. Corey Eider, Amy's coach, on his feet.
And Corey makes up for Amy's lack of emotions. He's showing really emotions in the corner, and that's something that I like about Corey. He's really passionate about the game.
Just off the table on the backhand. It was very, very close in this first game. Net dribbler. And a little apology, but not really, for Amy Wong taking that first game 11-9.
I get a feeling that this game is gonna get very, very heated because both players have a lot of great shots. Back into back and rallies are gonna be at their best here. But what I saw from Amy in the first game is really using a forehand flat hit, something that before I feel like she was doing more topspin, but it's very, very effective because it disrupts the rhythm. A lot of spin coming from the backhand side and a really a flat smash coming from the forehand side, which is very, very difficult to deal with in that perspective.
That's right, because it keeps changing. It's spinny and long and deep, and then it's flat and hard and shorter. And Amy really winning on those backhands. You can see Aida going into it. It's all kind of like a backhand winning shot.
You see that Amy has a little bit better quality in terms of the depth is a little bit further into the table, so you know that must create difficulties for either her.
And the crowd is building here, cheering on Their U.S. teammate, Amy Wong. And really the last U.S. player remaining.
The women's side, definitely. The men's side will be able to see US's own Jinbao Ma playing in semifinals shortly.
Beautiful backhand again.
Amy makes it look so easy, but for all those table tennis players that are watching this, they know how difficult it is, the timing and to read the screen and everything, all the different factors that go into a rally.
Beautiful forehand. We always talk about Amy's backhand, but her forehand flat hit, hitting that smash is so good now. And I see, I guess, not going at Amy with fast, fast, fast. She's playing very tactically. Clever serve. Clever placement of a loop, changing the speed.
John Chen. Under 1800 adult John Chen. Please go to your table 34 to play your match.
A neck dribbler on the loop. I guess not looping hard, just spinning it on.
After 55 seconds, and move walk, to the time to the control desk.
And there is that finish on the forehand. But in the past, some people would try to go to Amy's forehand in order to win the point more easily, but now with that big smash, no way. Well-placed push by Amy. But even though the score is close, it feels that Amy is in control.
I feel like Amy has the capacity to push Iga her back. So that really makes her feel uncomfortable. Amy overwhelming her with power, with speed, with timing. Even though the score can be close at the time, I feel like Amy is the one that's been the aggressor and Amy's in control of what's going on in the rally.
Oh, and a little mistake on that backhand. But that's the right choice.
Half long serving to the middle, surprises Iga her.
Two backhands now that didn't quite hit the table for Amy. It just opens the door for Iga.
But at the same time, even though your opponent misses, you're quite not comfortable because I feel like you get a lot of confidence when you make your own winners. Right now Amy is missing a little bit, but expect her to be right back at it and continue being the aggressor.
There it is. Great aggressive play by Amy, but it was Iga who finished it off. Iga extending the rally. And it's just on the margin. She just needs to have enough spin to cause Amy to make a couple mistakes. Nice serve by Amy.
Easy serve.
Looked super simple, but had so much spin. Look at these forehand rallies. Amy winning that forehand rally.
That's so difficult to do, to stay at the table, not drop a step back, but also be able to counter those rockets coming from Aiga.
Oh, beautiful. I heard that yell from Corey in her corner. 10-8 game point for Amy. And Aiga is trying to extend the rallies, trying all these different tactics, and Amy is just over the table, too fast, too good. Trying to close it out right here. Little look up at the sky from Amy. Oh, that backhand. That was all mine.
Looks like for Amy, she's really in favor when Aiga is the one that initiates. She's really good at countering a first shot. See here 2 errors when she tries to open the game.
And you're right, Amy's still in such good spirits. She's smiling. She doesn't get stressed. And it helps her stay loose. Oh, misread on the serve.
And now it's Aiga who's up game point.
It looked like I saw Corey not serve long and get into that rally. There it is.
Such a good serve.
Such a good setup.
Half long. Aiga really had trouble receiving that. Popped it a little bit high. And Amy Wong's backhand trademark shot.
Amy a little sigh. I had that.
Yeah, a few unforced errors, and when you're on the coach's seat, that's definitely one thing that must be annoying, and you have to control your emotions when your player makes unforced errors.
Oh, and another backhand that didn't quite hit. And it's Aiga down 10-8. Coming back 13-11. Tying it up 1-1. This might be a marathon. Take a look at these replays. And Amy was really in control the whole match. Just a couple unforced errors at the end. I guess I'm really pushing that middle of Amy, targeting the middle. And Amy kind of into both corners.
These amazing stats are brought to you by Pixelscope, who are producing here at the 2023 US Open the Pixel Cast, which brings you an AI automated live stream. Really great insights, really game changer for table tennis.
Maybe a couple backhands.
To me, it seems that Corey said perhaps let her have an opening shot and just make sure that you're countering, you're aware of the counter, so you're I think that brought her a lot of points early in the early phase of the match.
Idaho calling, saying it was a let, but didn't quite catch. The umpire saying no let. Amy picking up that point. Oh, and okay, so it looks like we're dialing back Amy saying it is a let. No more of those unforced errors on Amy's backhand. Idaho targeting Amy's middle is a smart tactic.
Great flick. It had also side spin on the shot. It's quite difficult to make.
Amy trying to serve long, didn't quite make it. Nice mouth from Tori either serve. It's okay. And what's it like to be in Tori's spot in the corner with your star student in the semifinal of the U.S. Open, a top opponent?
I think that's really great feeling. I think the game goes by so quick, even though it's a best of 7 when you're in the coach seat. 45 minutes can seem like 3 minutes because you're just as connected to the game as the players.
Idaho smart to step around and use her forehand, but maybe the placement into Amy's backhand is not the best choice because Amy is right there with her signature shot. So what's the strategy here, Vlad? Is Amy trying to use all backhand to finish early? What do you think's going on?
To me, she has to be a little bit more patient. She doesn't need to finish early. I feel like she has advantage in longer rallies as well, just because of the timing. We see here as well, just because she takes the ball so early, there's big chance that she will catch either her out of balance. So the more rallies are being played, the more balls are being played, the better chance that Amy will create an advantage. Her only disadvantage is when she goes for too much and she can have unforced errors that are not needed.
Well, this is quite a slew of points of a couple of nets, a couple of missed serves.
April 17.
But Amy holding the lead 8-4.
Aditya Sarin, please report to the control.
Oh, big backhand pounding shot. Idaho seems to have less energy in this game. And it's Amy who's really controlling.
Yeah, I think Iga, she's really frustrated in this game. Frustration that was built due to missing few serves, having a couple lucky breaks against her. But we see here Amy, amazing flick from the forehand side with her backhand.
This game's all very, in Chinese they say, "轻松," like easy for Amy.
Yeah, I think Amy made less unforced errors, really pushed back Iga. That's what Amy has to do in order to not overcomplicate, to not try to hit straight up winners. Those will come. As the momentum is being built up, those shots will come. You don't have to push for them.
That's right. And we can see Amy hits so much faster than Aigaho if we look at the bar graph on the bottom from the previous. She has so much power. Aigaho is very much spinning, trying to place it. I haven't seen Aigaho make any big finishes. Amy right there pounding that backhand. You can see that big red circle showing where Amy is hitting her winners.
Well, she wins most of the backhand-to-backhand rallies.
Here. I feel Aigaho is being a little bit more aggressive. And Aigaho definitely taking her time more, changing the pace.
So now Aigaho really trying to change the placement, not giving Amy the opportunity to hit the same shot twice. I think that's really her plan right now. Let's see if Amy can counter that somehow.
Oh, and then a little bit off the table from Amy. Yeah, so I think the placement, lots more movement on the placement. In this match, you see Amy hit a lot of the flashy shots, but watch Aigaho. There's a lot of thinking going on. There's a lot of placement. And more spin on that step around forehand. Oh, Amy finishing it. She's like, that's mine. I'm going to eat that up. Don't make me look bad. I think
Caught the edge.
I think that hit the edge.
Esther did not see it. our Aster Aliota.
Yeah, I think it's a confirmed edge.
Yeah, it did hit the edge. We had a very good angle from our commentary position on this one.
Good forehand by Amy.
And now it's 9-5. I think Amy has the power to bring this back. What do you think, Barbara?
Oh, she absolutely does. Aiga started doing something different, right, in the start of this game, but I think Amy's gotten used to it, so Aiga's going to have to do something different again. Or else Amy is right there.
It's Amy, the one that changes right now the placement and brings her 1 point closer to a major comeback. If she wins this one, then for sure she's definitely going to be the first chance to win the match.
Yeah, good placement, unfazed.
And it would be close to seeing a timeout soon, I think.
Depending on how this serve goes, I bet a timeout is coming. Look at Amy coming back. I think it was 9-3.
It's pretty funny because we see Corey either looking at the opponent's coach to see if
They're going to call the
yes,
timeout.
it's quite interesting dynamic on this one.
And that spinny loop. It is that spinny loop that is Aiga's weapon right now against Amy. Slow and spinny and quite deep a bit. Oh, and that backhand off the edge gives Aiga that game. And now it is 2-2.
It's time to listen to what Corey either has to say in the coach's corner.
The first are replays. Very tactical play by Aiga. Let's look at these. The shot placement. Aiga going into Amy's middle. Amy continuing to pound that backhand.
Under 21 men's singles, table
Look
15.
at that serve placement. So interesting to
When
see.
shed.
Forehand short, forehand half long.
Please report to the control desk.
Winning shot placement. Amy straight into Aiga's forehand. Aiga goes spinny loops into Amy's backhand. That's where you see that big 50%. And it is a battle here. And here we go, starting off with that pounding backhand. That is good for Amy.
I think that's an outcome of Corey's coaching. I think Amy has to realize that Aiga is playing a little bit slower, so she needs to generate her own power to be able to put the continuous pressure that she displayed until now.
Beautiful backhand, world class. Corey Eider on his feet. I mean, it was a great shot. And look how quick Amy is on those forehand counters. She's also right over the table. It's like level 10,000 in table tennis. new serve. Top spin into the forehand. I was surprised Idaho went for a push.
That really deep, floaty topspin opening.
Amy, again, as long as Amy is over the table and attacking, she has this. If Amy could change the placement to both corners, she's in control. And she looks very much in control of this game.
And a great rally over there.
And that push that just didn't quite make it. Even Corey Eider with a smile.
All the micro expressions coming from Aiga. That's what Amy does to you. Makes you feel uncomfortable. Makes you really doubt your game pretty much, just because you're unsure of how can a ball come so fast, so much speed to you, and
I just attacked it. How did it come back even faster? Also, Amy's effortlessness makes you feel almost bad about yourself. Like, I'm trying so hard and I'm just getting pounded. Good attack by Amy. Amy now opening very wide into the forehand to start. A great way to set up her attack. Amy feels super comfortable both sides. Just 5 game points to convert, give herself a 3-2 lead.
what's really interesting about this game is the momentum keeps shifting from one side to another. I think that games are not being close, but all the time they switch sides, it seems like the other player has some sort of advantage. It's quite interesting dynamic.
And now, what do you think is going to happen? Amy's up, has good momentum.
Expect Amy to take it right here in game number 6.
Is there anything Agatha can do?
I think that forehand opening from step around really helped her a lot this game. She just needs to try to have a good opening shot where she's in control of what's going on, but also doesn't let Amy counter. You know, all the time I feel like when she switches something, then Amy takes a little bit, maybe a couple points to adjust, but then as soon as Amy adjusts, then Aiga her all the time has to come with something new. Game number 6.
Amy's backhand placement is just so strong into that forehand corner. Even Aigaho was looking at it like, wow, what great placement. The only place I see that Amy's placement on her backhand sometimes causes errors is when Aigaho moves her into the middle of the table there. And not off of the serve on like a banana flip, but in a rally. It's harder to hit that forehand angle. Well, Amy was going to hit that first one. But there's that step around forehand, glad you were talking about, that gives Amy some trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of coming slow, but very, very spinny, making it really difficult to time. Especially that it's coming fairly early on the earlier side of the table.
And that flare by Aigaho was just pounded back by Amy.
So let's just move her racket a few inches closer to her body.
And pow. It's over. And here Amy giving you a soft block, changing the pace again.
Amy said, okay, you're gonna give me that slow loop, I'm gonna give you a slow return. Here it is.
You take that. See what you're going to do with it. Awesome placement. Awesome
5-2,
forehand.
and the timeout comes Aigaho, trailing 2-3, 2-5.
Let's listen in. Tried to listen in, but very few words were exchanged in that timeout. Sometimes you just need a little quiet. Amy continuing her rampage. Aigaho has such a great style for Amy to play against. Kind of spinny and slow, and Amy can just pounce on it. Good forehand serve. Forehand, basically that was serve pass. And she is well on her way to moving into the final. Look how fast that shot was. We're looking at close to 50 miles per hour. Amy now almost locking her spot into the final and going to control this entire match. Aigaho just didn't quite have an answer for Amy's attack.
Backhand, only 2 points away from advancing to the women's singles final.
And you can see in Aigaho's body language, like, what am I supposed to do with that? Nothing is working. 2 serves where Amy just used her backhand, finished it right off the bat. And now match point for Amy Wong, looking to move herself into the final. See Edahiro in the stands here studying. slow loop. That's the only thing that has been working for Isosa. But now it might be too late to use all of those tactics. Next match point for Amy. She has 4 more opportunities, and she no longer has the serve. And timeout on Amy's side. Very important that she can close this right now. Let's see if we can hear what's going on.
Quick timeout. 15 seconds.
Yeah, we're ready. 15 seconds. This is a low break. It's a momental break. Maybe we have a chance to listen in.
Sure, Corey gave her some advice regarding the service. We're gonna see right now here. Expect the serve set up for Amy.
Right, and the pressure is on. She is up 10-4, 10-5. There it is. And Amy Wong moves forward into the final. Dominant performance too in the semifinal.
And she books a final meeting with Edda Hero.
It's gonna be fireworks tonight at 6:30.
Stand by, as very soon, maybe less than 10 minutes, we'll have on the men's singles semifinals of the 2023 US Open Table Tennis Championships from Ontario Convention Center here in Southern California. We have a tremendous event going on. We have over 1,000 players registered for this amazing table tennis festival. Over 90 tables in 6 days of competition. We have players all ages, all genders,
All levels, all nationalities.
yes.
It's a truly international event. So let's look at the summary of this last game. Amy Wong continuing kind of the corners. Agatha focusing on the middle against Amy. We can see how much faster Amy's speed is, 17 miles per hour on average. And both players targeting that short forehand on their serve. Look at that average speed for the winning shot, 26 miles per hour on average for Amy, winning right into that forehand corner. Here we go, Amy Wong. You know, they only had 3-point difference, the number of points they won.
And Barbara, watching these two women's singles semifinals, who would you favor in the finals that we'll have coming up at 6:30 Pacific time?
You know, I think there is no favorite because Amy is so quick and so effortless. But Edda Hero has a lot of spin. There's a lot of spin. There's a lot of power. And so we're looking forward to that. About 10 minutes at 3:30.
Well, I'm gonna be more blunt than you. Welcome back to the 2023 US Open Table Tennis Championships in Ontario, California. We're bringing you the men's singles semifinals between Asuka Sakai and Masaki Takami. This is going to be a really intriguing matchup. We've seen earlier this event that Masaki Takami took out the reigning defending champion in Kool-Aid, went on to the quarterfinals to beat also a US Open champion in Wang Wei, and now he's facing Asuka Sakai in the semifinals.
When Takami, after those dominant wins yesterday, is a clear favorite to win the whole thing.
I would definitely say that he's the number one. If I was to bet on somebody, he showed so much skill in these matchups.
And part of the Japanese contingent that is here, as Vlad mentioned earlier on the stream when we were watching the women's matches, they're here sponsored by the companies that they play for.
Asuka Sakai won the round of 16 match against a very known player here in the US in Xianjing Zhang, also known as Sean. So in straight games, so really that's a great display. If you're able to beat Xianjing Zhang, who's rated around 2650, if you're able to win that match in straight sets, you definitely have tremendous skill. Coming into the tournament, Takami Masaki, rated 2699.
Wow, that is very, very good. So these are the Japanese players who've taken out all of our US players, basically, in their march to get to the semifinal.
And that's really the great thing about the US Open. Really brings so much international talent here in US. It's often that we see players that we don't really see competing before as first timers, and it's really tremendous dynamic how that works, because often in US tournaments we see the same matchups, but now we're able to see some new players, and really increases the level of play here in the US.
And consider it an opportunity for our US players to play against international talent who've traveled to your backyard, our backyard, to compete.
And that goes also for the women. We saw what a tremendous battle Amy Wang had. That really prepares her for the January events. We know she will be competing in the WTT feeder, which will be hosted in Texas in Corpus Christi, and also she'll be competing in the 2024 ITTF Pan Am Cup. So for Amy, this is great experience as it leads up to those events. We know that overall this is pretty much the last tournament for her for the year. So
it's great preparation as kind of the new season opens next year in January. Two-minute warm-up. I think they're ready to go. Two Japanese players, same contingent that's coming here from representing their company, or sponsored by their company, I should say. We may see something similar as the first women's semifinal. A lot of rallies. They know each other well. Not a lot of time getting used to each other in the first game. My vote here is on Takami. I was so impressed on how he played against Kool-Aid and Wang Wei yesterday. But today's a new day, so I don't know. Anything is possible.
So Asuka Sakai, a name that's not foreign. Like we in the table tennis world is pretty well known. He competed for Japan. He represented Japan in numerous events between 2010 and 2000, even all the way to 2021. So he has international experience. He was rated as high as top 150 in the world. So
Is he your favorite for this match?
no, I would still pick Takami.
Takami is in such good form at this event, and I feel like when you're in the later stages, it's just, how are you playing today? Oh, that almost came back. These players, seems like they're just entering the match mindset. Not a lot of yelling. Not a lot of big rallies yet. We're just getting started.
Great backhand to backhand rallies. It's Asuka Sakai that wins this time.
This very much feels like a early match game. I mean, it is the first game, so they're just serving, getting used to each other. Maybe just getting used to playing on this feature court again. I don't think Sakai has actually played on this feature court.
The same thing that we saw earlier, none of the players have coaches on court side. They represent the same team. It's quite usual when you play in the same team or you're representing the same country in the international tournament that there's no coach. Just gives both players an even playing field. And don't forget that the next semi-final match will be USA's own Jin Baoma.
You know, Vlad, why don't we see a lot of rallies yet in this first game, given that they probably do know each other?
I think it just takes them a little bit to warm up. Both of them were not in the doubles finals or something like that. They haven't played today. So it's playing center court with all these cameras around, with all these people watching. It's not quite easy, but we expect them to kind of warm up as the match goes and really show a display of great table tennis. You see high quality serve return. That's the difference at this highest level of the game, is that sometimes it may seem like, oh, they are making easy errors, but it's just because of the quality that's created by the shot before.
Right, and it's not an easy error. It's actually such a difficult shot. I wish we could just show you what it feels like to even touch a ball that they're serving. Here's our counter looping rally. And a chop block. That was not too far off. It is Takami for that first game. Definitely our favorite.
I can do that without.
So let's look at the shot placement for this first game. We're looking a lot of backhand to backhand. And they're both hitting at equal high speeds. Serve placement from Sakai right into the middle. And winning shots were looking backhand to backhand. Specifically Sakai looking deep into the backhand for Takami. We're back for game 2. This is the best of 7. We're in the semifinal on the men's singles marquee event at the US Open. Here's Sakai going for that backhand that we saw Amy do quite a few times in the last match.
Really great counter loop over there. You saw Takami really comfortable. The timing on his shots and the spin is really, really tremendous.
Great loops from Sakai. Sakai really targeting Takami's backhand. We're not seeing the big forehand counter looping rallies because they're trying to avoid them.
So another ball lost in the bleachers.
Another souvenir. Oh, look at that chop block.
Great forehand chop block. Really talented. I like this like creativity about the Japanese players. They have like tremendous technique, great skills, but also have this creativity side that you can see really at times when they are in a very difficult situation. They will pull up a chop block or a different receive, something like really special.
And again, it looks like they're having fun too, despite the high pressure situation. Who can't have fun in sunny LA?
Definitely, especially if it's a work trip, correct?
That's right. Two net serves in a row.
I think right now Sakai is really trying to put more pressure on the first opening shot.
And really upping the quality of the serve as well. And that's part of putting pressure on that first opening shot. I see Adam Bobrow in the stands. You'll get to hear him later today for the women's final, and the men's final starts at 6:30. Oh, that backhand that just hit far away from the table. There is a lot of creativity, and I can see Sakai kind of panting a little bit. So much athleticism that comes into playing these points.
Great serve and third ball attack, very strong, and I think that's what Sakai is gonna look to do more often in this game, is to try to make sure that when he opens, it doesn't give really the chance to Takami to counter loop and put him in a bad spot.
Great placement again.
Clips the net, takes the point, Suka Sakai's.
Great counter looping rally. Sakai's forehand is very strong. I find this match very technical. A lot of it rests on the serve attack.
And we see how important, that's why it's very important you at home, if you want to elevate your game, put a lot of time and effort in your service practice.
Nice return by Takami right into the middle.
Evens it out, 8 each.
Great rally right here. Takami staying in Sakai's backhand. Oh, a little off the net. What great touch to continue counter looping.
Topspin. We see both players adjusting a little bit. It's Takami that obtains the game point.
We saw that serve success. They're basically winning half of their points on their serve.
Yeah.
And now it's deuce. Oh, that seems like a little bit of an unforced error by Takami.
Seemed like an easy error. brings Sakai 1 game point.
Oh, but he didn't finish it, and that smile means I should have made that.
Seemed like he was a little bit stuck in that backhand corner. He had to commit a little bit more to that shot, but it's really hard to gauge in those situations how much you should commit to a certain ball, because the ball can always come back. See, reverse pendulum serve, opening shot with the backhand, and I think, remember yesterday we were talking and seeing the match Takami versus Wang Wei, and that really backhand opening is what brought him a lot of success. So I'm looking to see more of that by Takami.
And let's see if that happens. Again, Wang Wei is the modern defender type, so it's a very different match. But Takami's backhand is awesome. Crowd slowly building.
Expect we're gonna have the stands full by the final, especially supporting USA's own Amy Wang at 6:30 Pacific time.
Oh, and Takami missing his serve at deuce. And that serve might have been what could have saved the game for him, but not this time. So it's Sakai who takes it 14-12 in the second game. We're in the best of 7. I'll take a little look at some replays and some stats from the game. I'll let you guys stew over that. We're back for this third game. So very, very close to Takami. If he didn't miss that serve, he might have been really in it, having a 2-0 lead, but now 1-1.
Amazing backhand from Sakai. Really high level matchup right here. They both make it seem so easy. They are so talented, both of the players.
Sakai's stroke and his game is just very compact and it's very quick. He has so much torque, so much power as soon as he just turns his body. Here's Sakai. Goes with an early 3-0 lead. I think our favorite Takami has his back against the wall.
Still early in the match right here, but it does seem like the momentum has shifted. It seems like Sakai got a little bit accustomed to this semifinal match. He's doing much less errors than Takami is. That's why he's up 5-0 in this third game.
Wow, looked so smooth. And that forehand push, that's what I was most impressed about in that rally. Great touch. And it is Sakai with a 7-0 lead. Good spin, no errors.
I like that Sakai can play different types of games. He can play slow spinning. He has power on the forehand. He has great short game. See here.
Almost a snake. And Sakai with the chop block. You're right, he has so many tools in his toolbox.
Very creative as well.
Look at that. In just what seems like a minute, it's 10-1 for Sakai. Well, Takami kind of having fun with that down the line shot. I feel like this game just took 2 minutes. And Sakai was just so dominant, leading 10-1. Now it's 10-2. You know, we often see players when they're up 10 to a very small number, 1, 2, or 3, they may lose a couple points in a row before finishing.
Really, this is just a preview of what Takami has to do in the next few games. He really needs to try to take Sakai out of position, really move him backwards. I feel like in the last game and a half, Sakai is winning the backhand-to-backhand battle, so Takami needs to be the one that switches first.
Here's that creativity. And it's the creativity in the end that brought Sakai over the finish line. Look how fast the ball was going.
You see the power in that last shot, was 50 miles per hour. That smash.
Let's look at the shot placement. What do you think of this, Vlad?
I think it just shows that Asuka Sakai really found a place where he's winning most of the points, and that's the backhand-to-backhand battle. And on Takami's side, I would also variate the serve, try to serve sometimes long, just for a little switch up sometimes. Right now we see the serve is always short to the forehand, and really Sakai has that great banana flip that usually brings him in advantage. So as you're serving, you never want to be in disadvantage. You never want to be predictable. So I'm expecting him to change up a little bit his serve game.
And keep that variation coming, and also that creativity. The real strength of Sakai's game is all of the variation, all of the tools, the creativity, the different speeds, the different spins. What a great display of, I guess, being prepared. I mean, Takami was sitting right there on the block. Backhand loop from the middle from Takami. Sakai's looking very confident. Again, more chop blocks on the forehand from Sakai. Didn't work out that time, but the creativity really disrupts your rhythm. You're expecting something and you get something totally different, maybe something you've never seen before. And these two players are playing quite quickly.
Oh. I think Sakai is really expecting that fleet. He's really okay with having Takami open the game with the fleet because he's really comfortable with the counter that he can get in right after on the third ball.
Oh, a missed serve.
Nice counter there for Takami. Sakai with a very, very good receive, but Takami was right on it. Wins the point. Goes up 5-4. It's a lot of side spin. That ball was loaded with side spin. Takami tried the chop block. I really like this Japanese forehand chop block. Usually a lot of European players would use a backhand chop block, but you see the Japanese player really creative with that shot. I'll try to introduce that in my game.
You can get Sakai to give you some early tips. Oh, wow. Great lobbing rally. And I saw some creativity going in there. Sakai likes a lot of side spin.
Indeed, but when he's so far away from the table, he needs to do something. He needs to take a risk, do a spinny shot or something throughout those lines to be able to get back into the point.
You see the momentum shifting from one player to the next. Sakai was so dominant in that previous game. I mean, it was 10-1.
Yeah, I think this game Takami really did not have as many unforced errors. While Sakai was, you see him at times being passive, going back a little bit. Every time he's a little bit further back from the table, he has way less chance to win the point. So I think if I was him, I would try to stay in there, try to be as aggressive from the table to put the pressure on Takami. We also saw how well Takami did against Kool-Aid, who's a controlled aggression player. I think he really feels uncomfortable when Sakai really goes for harder shots. So that's why I'm looking forward to see more from Asuka Sakai.
That's right. When Takami is hitting, he's going to win. But Sakai, unlike a Kole or a Wangwei, is coming out first with the hard attack. Game point for Takami. And that's it. So he ties it up 2-2. And we'll see which of these Japanese superstars will move on. Let's take a look at some replays and the stats.
The stats are brought to you by Pixelscope, who's producing the Pixelcast, and all automated AI live broadcasting, really game-changing in table tennis world, bringing you really great stats. As we can see now on the screen, the shot placement of game number 4. We see Takami being able to play with more depth, and the average speed on his shots was quite higher. So that means that when Takami brings a little bit more heat, he has more chance to win. Winning shot placement, also a little bit more depth. Average speed, 24 miles an hour. So we see when Takami plays faster, stronger, then he has better chance to win. I expect him to keep that going.
And the stands are filling up as we progress through today, the penultimate day of competition, but the day of the marquee events. So we'll see, but as you mentioned, Sakai kind of going out harder because that's what Takami doesn't want to have. Takami very good against the control players.
I've yet to see Takami miss one forehand counter loop. That's like so strong. The timing is perfect. It's really great. In Sakai's corner, I would not go to his forehand on the opening shot. I would try to keep it more towards the middle backhand, something around there.
Well, net dribbler from Takami gives him a gift, an early lead. His forehand
down the line. He avoided his Takami's forehand, went down the line, and he a tremendous winner.
Sakai's forehand is just unstoppable, so more to the middle.
All even in this semi-final match. 2 games each, 3 points each.
Oh wow, Sakai is so strong.
That backhand banana flick, and that's also due to him knowing the placement of the shot before. We saw even in our stats that were displayed in between the shot. Takami tends to serve most of the time short to the forehand.
That's right, almost over 70%, 60-70%.
It was almost 90% in between one game that we saw after, I believe, game number 3.
It's like Takami's trying to go to Sakai's forehand, but Sakai's forehand is very strong. And see, that backhand attack has been what's working for Takami. And we saw how strong his backhand was yesterday.
Backhand down the line. It's Sakai now with the switch up.
Oh, look at that chop block from Takami on the backhand side.
Sakai was on face, he was ready for it. Another great forehand in. It's up 7-4 now. And for those of you just joining us now, please hit that like button. It helps our algorithm to bring more table tennis enthusiasts to the stream. We have a tremendous evening of table tennis here in Southern California. We have another semi-final coming up in the men's singles, and right after we'll have women's singles, men's singles finals here at the 2023 US Open in Ontario, California. We see Sakai leading in this 5th game, 8-5.
And Sakai's aggressive play is really what's driving this, especially on his forehand side. And Takami kind of giving it to his forehand. Oh, look at this.
Oh, he caught it. Chop.
Oh, wow. That was an amazing shot.
Amazing get from Sakai. I thought that the rally was over.
I thought it was over 3 shots before it was over. And that demonstrates the athleticism of table tennis. You try running that fast.
Really players warming up. We see for the past 3-4 rallies. It's heating up the action here at the Ontario Convention Center. It's truly great play, and for us here at USA Table Tennis, it's a treat to host these international players. It's a treat to have so strong players from Japan coming here to compete and to bring their experiences and enhancing table tennis here in the United States.
And Takami with that net ties it up, and it is tied again, 2-2, 8-8.
See the amount of ease these players make it look so easy, backhand to backhand. Takami missing the forehand kill shot by narrow margin.
And the fact that they make it look so easy demonstrates how good they are. Little net dribbler again. And Takami ties it up 9-9. In the best of 7, this 5th game, critical. Critical for you mentally. It allows you to be a little more relaxed in that next game. And not relaxed, that meaning unfocused, but relaxed meaning you can play your game. You have less pressure. And it's Sakai with that forehand attack.
It was really deep into the forehand, and Takami's forehand bringing him a game point here and a chance to put himself one step forward in the men's singles finals.
And it's Takami's forehand. Little quicker than Sakai thought. And we are tied up again. It's deuce. The pressure is building. The crowd is growing. Looking for some great table tennis. Oh, and Sakai's forehand.
He took a risk and he brought himself up another game point. A great flick inside out, loads of spin, really making Sakai have what seems an unforced error. He was truly forced by that really great flick that Takami has.
That backhand error by Sakai. Great strategy by Takami. Going into the backhand, taking away that big forehand weapon from Sakai.
This game dynamic is so it's so enticing. Like, I don't know who's it seems like Sakai is gonna run away with the game. Now Takami's back, game point with the serve. Let's see what he's gonna be his choice.
that backhand rally, but it's Takami who comes out on top.
Great rally, very stable play by Takami over there. Sakai risking, and that's what brought him over here, but this time misses it narrowly. Takami with another game point. Let's see, timeout.
Timeout.
That's a great timeout. Had couple game points already. It's a crucial game. Whoever loses this one will need to fight with the back against the wall. Definitely don't want that.
You just see Takami barely in that screen, just taking a sigh. What would you be thinking about?
Definitely having the serve. You would think, okay, what should I serve right now? How should I really orchestrate this point, this crucial point of the game?
Taking a full minute. Let's see what serve he came up with. And players are thinking about the entire sequence of shots. So just the serve, the attack, where they want to attack next. See some backhand motions. Looks like he might set up a backhand. Serve. Oh, and that is it. It was not a backhand to finish.
Takami takes it way more stable, way more consistent this game. Steady play brings him 3-2.
It is anyone's match. Every game is so close. Takami, what a great timeout.
And I love to see a lot of kids in the stands watching, studying, being able to watch this level of players, getting motivated. You know, you as a kid you might be thinking, oh, these guys are so good. Maybe that's what I have to do to be closer to win $10,000 from table tennis.
That's right. I gotta work on my serve and attack. I have to call the timeouts at the right times. Takami Masaki still serving very much into the short forehand. We are back. This is a true battle. Let's talk about the athleticism of table tennis. This semifinal match has been going on for 50 minutes. That's 50 minutes of active play and using your brain. Think about taking a test for 50 minutes while running. That's probably what it feels like. As Vlad said earlier, we're looking for Sakai to really use his forehand. Put the pressure on early for Takami, and then for Takami to use his backhand. You see Sakai's forehand is stronger, Takami's backhand is stronger, and now it's about how they coordinate this dance with each other to see who's going to win. They're clearly very equal, right? We see very equal play. No clear winner on serve, receive, no clear winner in big rallies. So it really depends, each point, how they're going to do. It seems that when Takami is able to target Sakai's backhand, he has the upper hand. And here goes Sakai with a nice floaty loop.
This is such a close game. I want everybody in the comments to type their prediction. Who do you think will win this one? Show me your prediction, call it now, or forever hold it.
Please start your control desk.
So Vlad, why don't you provide that first prediction? Do you think it's still going to be Takami?
I think Sakai. I think Sakai will pull a comeback. He convinced me.
His forehand is very good, and he has so many different tools in his toolbox. I want to see more of that chop block on the forehand.
Okay, I called it early. I said Sakai will win. Let's see. People in comments saying Takami.
I'm watching Sakai. If he can continue to put that pressure on Takami with his forehand, that's going to make the difference. It is as tight as can be. Next serve.
U15 boys doubles, table 4, 4:30 p.m. March. Player Sigur Kumar. Player Sigur Kumar. Please report to virtual desk.
Oh, great backhand by Takami. Those are the shots. When he can hit backhands like that, that hit wide out into the corner, Sakai has very little opportunity to use his forehand.
Really great placement there from Takami in the middle forehand side, right around that hip position. Which is the net. I want to see if Sakai will get the timeout, and indeed he calls timeout. Down 2-3, down 4-7.
It's now or never.
See those two players, Masaki Takami and Asuka Sakai, both having a seeding rating of 26.99, which to me seems that it was an estimated rating.
And at this point, it's anybody's game. They are the same level, clearly, because it's been so close. Vlad, do you think at this point in the game, is it really a mental game or more physical?
Right now, it's definitely Takami that has more momentum, but momentum can shift. We know that Sakai has these really big shots from both backhand and forehand, and if he lands one or two, we can see the momentum shift, like I say. But till now, it's the consistency of Takami, the consistent quality that he delivers.
I see Takami just going backhand to backhand to backhand. Takami's backhand is stronger. Sakai is not turning the corner. And if it's Takami versus Sakai on the backhand, Takami has it.
Yeah, before we saw Sakai changing to the forehand strong a few times, like we see now. The backhand flick to the forehand corner, really strong, high quality shot. Wins the point. Now with the serve, he needs to get creative over here.
If I don't see any big forehands from Sakai, I think Takami has it in the bag. Two net serves. Sakai, I think he's trying to set up a big serve attack. A countering serve attack long into the forehand. Risky.
under 13 girls singles. Players Angela Hub,
Oh, that missed forehand.
Young,
I think it's going to be Takami.
Angela Hub,
He's really forced Sakai out of his game, not able to hit the forehands that he needs to win. And it's Takami now, who's hopefully feeling pretty good, up 10-6.
This point is 1 point at a time for Sakai. It's truly the consistency, like the consistent quality that Takami is delivering. He didn't make any unforced errors for the past 2 games.
60 and over mixed doubles. Player Ji Yen and Ji Chung
And into a backhand rally, and it's Takami with the little hand that says, sorry for winning, but I'll take it, and I'm moving on into the final.
But with a beautiful smile.
Yes, definitely.
And we are 4 minutes away from the next semi-final. Players are preparing. In the meantime, we'll see some highlights of this Takami win.
Jason Chao, men's 60 plus singles.
Take a look at the final shot placement. Those great stats provided by Pixel Scope. We're really excited to bring you the next set of semifinals, a final one for the men's. With our very own Majin Ball, and thank you so much to all of my cute fans on the YouTube chat. It's great to be back on commentary, and what a great event to be at. We're getting ready to go. Just a couple minutes till this next match. Sakai, we can't see in the broadcast, but Sakai's moving and taking photos with some fans.
Under 1500 hardback single, match time 4:30, table 2. Team white, table 2.
And we are about to get started with the second semi-final match between Sun Jong Lee, representing Seoul City Hall Table Tennis Club, And Jin Baoma representing USA and playing out of 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. We see the umpires marching in. Marina Cravens and Felipe Castaño.
We had a nice cheer from the crowd as they walked in, cheering for hometown hero, I guess, hometown U.S. hero, Ma Jingbao, the last player residing in the U.S. who was in the U.S. Open.
Keeping you company this evening. I'm Vlad Farkas, joining me by USATT Media Coordinator Barbara Way.
We are so excited to be here. This is the marquee event, the marquee matches. We are ready to go. The final semifinal today.
What a tremendous table tennis festival here in Southern California. Over the past 5 days, we had full days of competition. I estimate that by the end of the event, we'll have around 4,000 matches. Really great event, all ages, all levels, table tennis players gathering here at the Ontario Convention Center. And what a great display of friendship, of such a great community that table tennis is in the United States.
We saw Ma Jingbao in action here last year at the U.S. Open. I believe he was a semifinalist or quarterfinalist, and he's definitely trying to improve upon his results. And as you mentioned earlier, Vlad, that he's very much more passive, a little more defensive than others.
Yeah, I like Ma Jingbao style. He is playing with both hurricane rubbers on forehand and backhand. Chinese sticky rubbers, which really puts a lot of spin. He has so much control. He has such a great reverse pendulum serve. I really love Ma Jingbao style. And we are going to see an intriguing attack versus defense over here. Lee Sung-jun, chopper player, defensive player, but also attacking from the forehand side. It's gonna be a true spectacle here.
The real fireworks. Ma Jingbao has competed recently frequently on the international stage. You might remember, if you were following WTT's Instagram, he had a 2-3 loss to Felix Lebrun.
In the quarterfinals of a star contender, that's really great. That's the one of the toughest year of competition in world table tennis.
This is going to be a very different match than what we just saw. Lee Sung-jun, defensive style. And very vocal. Quite the cheer squad. The Korean contingency, Korean cheer squad. Oh, wow. Fireworks now.
We see spin and then power shot by Jin Baoma.
What's going to be the strategy, Vlad?
I think from Ma Jingbao, just what we saw, spinny loop, try to get a higher ball and then get his power shot in. For Lee Sang-jun, to me it seems like he also plays with a short pips rubber on the backhand.
Wow.
It's great footwork over there. Seemed to me like he went from all the way deep into the forehand, playing the forehand all the way from the backhand. Amazing play there by Lee Sung-jun.
Look at that. Wow.
The crowd is roaring here and expect this for the entire duration of this game. Tell your friends to tune in on USA Table Tennis Social. Follow this men's singles semifinal. This is fireworks.
This is true fireworks, and the Korean contingency is on their feet for every match.
I estimate we had at least 25 entries from Korean Table Tennis Association. So
Well, that almost made it. The athleticism from Lee Sung-jun is out of this world.
and in comparison with Wang Wei, that's just chopping, Sung-jun Lee would take advantage of every weaker return or every slower return. He'll try to get his forehand in.
Wow.
Amazing forehand, amazing forehand. Majin Bao is able to control the game. That's why he needs to work on. I think he needs to work more on the placement of the shot. Really make it difficult for Sung-jun Lee to get that forehand in, because you know that's what he's looking for. Chop, chop, and then a forehand attack.
Majin Bao there knowing he has to go very wide, very fast. Let's talk about placement, but what is Majin Bao doing with placement? What can give him the best chance?
I think he's trying to kind of get Lee Sung-jun to play out of balance and really switch out between the middle and far away into the forehand, so that Sung-jun cannot really predict where the ball is going. When you can predict as a attacking chopper, it's very easy to get the forehand in. The style, Korean chopper style, is very similar to European. Like we see Ru and Philus have so much success with that chopping style, and this is very similar to it. Looking to get that forehand right away in.
And this Korean contingent is amazing. Listen for them at the end of the shots. Oh, amazing. Oh, wow.
What a
Oh,
rally! What a rally!
I thought
Here, seems like Majin Bao needs at least 15 power shots to get in. That's gonna be very physical on his side if he wants to win.
I know he's giving himself a little bit of a cheer to get that energy. Oh, and off the net. This is not easy for anyone.
That's great action over here. We see Majin Bao, we can tell right away from the first game that he loves to play choppers. He's not misreading any of the shots, he's placing them perfectly, but the quality and the consistency of Sung-jun Lee is just amazing.
And great attack, serve and attack. Sung-jun Lee is no stranger to these high pressure situations. I can't believe some of the chops he's getting back. Good placement by Ma Jingbao for that first shot. Into the middle. I'm tired just watching them. This is so physical, and it's only the first game out of 7. No spin top.
9-9. Sungjun Lee to serve. He has very, very tricky serve. He tries to set up that third ball attack. Ma Jingbao has to really be careful on the receive here. I think Lee Sungjun is much better with the forehand when he steps around.
Oh, wow. Right on the serve.
And that's what it is. It's the pressure that Ma Jingbao has to make a good receive. Whether it makes a little bit weaker receive, Sungjun Lee immediately takes advantage of it. We see there the pressure that he has to make aggressively. He missed the receive.
Oh, and pressure on Lee Sungjun. He's laughing. He said maybe that was a little too much.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what he was imagining is gonna come back. That was kind of his plan set up perfectly, but then he missed it. Edge.
Great shot by Ma Jingbao.
And the face bump over there. Cross court, down the line winner.
Perfect. And perfect shot by Lee Sungjun. His serve attack game is so strong.
So right now, like Ma Jingbao is thinking, like, how can I make a better quality? What do I need to do so can I avoid that third shot strong forehand attack?
Here we go. I have not really seen Ma Jingbao misread a chop spin.
Yeah, the only problem right now Ma Jingbao has in this game is definitely the receive.
Wow.
Inside out forehand. How fast was that? How fast is Lee Sungjun's footwork to make it there and to be in position to plant his feet and make such a strong topspin right to Ma Jingbao, the ball passing Jingbao.
Incredible. Almost from Lee Sungjun. You see the coach giving a, okay, that's pretty good.
Seems like none of these players want to let this first game go. They know how important it is to start on a positive note. Especially playing a chopper, you don't want to prolong. You want to win all those close moments.
Lee Sungjun looking for another serve attack. Oh, off the net.
Ma Jingbao showed and sorry. Acknowledges the fortune there.
And what a wild first game.
We see immediately Jingbao Ma sitting down. Needs a moment of break. Almost like in boxing. Sits on his stool in between rounds.
Exactly, but Lee Sungjun's just standing up, pacing around. He's ready for more.
As a chopper, you have to always make sure that your feet are active to be able to move side to side. So much side to side movement requires so much back and forth and so much agility, so you don't want to, if I was Sungjun, I wouldn't want to sit down. I wouldn't want to get a little bit tense.
You can see the variation on the placement of the ball, the placement of the serve. In a chopper, in a attacker versus defender match, that's what you're going to see. Tons of variation.
See Jinbao winning points when he's able to make more depth on his shot. That's quite common. Same thing goes from Sang-jun when he's able to get those chops really nice, low and deep. That's like a sign that he will win those points.
I was so impressed with Ma Jingbao. He found his rhythm immediately against Lee Sung-jun. That's not easy.
I think this is one of the recipes to success. He needs to try to flick all those short serves. 'Cause it seems like if he pushes Sang-jun serves immediately, Sang-jun is going to try to get the forehand in.
Look at that chop. Wow. So deep, so spinny. And another great chop. It's like a half-long chop.
Great variation, push short to the forehand this time.
And a great serve and attack. I feel Lee Sung-jun is going to keep doing more and more of those serve attacks.
Towel break, 3 points each. Skylob chop. Oh, so close. So close.
So close. If that hit, that would have crazy spin.
Ball speed 48 miles an hour. That's great stat over there.
I feel Lee Sung-jun is adding some variation into the chop.
Second call for under 17 point singles, Aditya Serene.
And that's the modern chopping, using a short paper rubber. We see more and more nowadays. Really, the short paper rubber, what it does, it gives you more variety.
Wow, look at that forehand loop. It's like almost on the ground. I am so impressed by Lee Sung-jun's footwork. It's faster than Usain Bolt.
Like that, I like what I see from Jinbao mat. Forehand loop. Then Sang-jun counters Jinbao with the racket up, makes a good block, puts Sang-jun out of position, sets himself up for the winner.
Oh, wow.
That was a Josie Hugh chop right there. Right from with side spin from the knee area. Really, really nice.
I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. Every shot is different. I see Ma Jingbao varying his play a little bit more. forehand attack. Majin Buu is quite a tall player, Vlad. Does that have any impact on how he can hit some shots here?
Yeah, I think against the chopper you really need to get low, so definitely a little bit of
A disadvantage.
yeah, it's a disadvantage in this side for sure, but he can generate so much more power.
Wow. That must have had some spin. Forehand toss.
Seemed to me like Sung Jun was trying to get into the table, and Majin Bao saw that, tried to re-loop again, but he was a little bit confused. Great spin over there. We really see the quality of Jin Bao. The ball does not maybe seem so fast, but there's so much spin in that one. Don't forget to press the like button. Help us get more people into this stream.
Great block by Majin Buu. Look at those angles. We're about to jump out of our chairs here in the commentary booth. This is so exciting, and you can't see us clearly in the stream, but the stands are full. Everyone is here to see this. And it's Majin Buu with a loop that didn't have a ton of spin, it looked like.
Didn't have any pace either, but that kind of helped him because Sung Jun was a little bit too far away from the ball.
Critical moments. Wow, a net dribbler tied up in deuce, and here we are in deuce again. You can hear the Korean contingent cheering and chopping, supporters of choppers. Basically standing room only here. Ooh, right off the serve. Wow. I'm just so impressed with Lee Sung-jun's footwork.
Really, really great play by Sung Jun.
And for Sung-jun now, it's about the serve receive. Worked so hard to earn that point. Earn this game point. Oh, and the spin is too much.
And I'm sure that Jin Baoma is not happy with the sequence of events here in this last game.
And you said as a chopper, do you want to stretch the game out as long as possible?
Yeah, I think you have more advantage as the points go by. I think you're more warmed up, you feel better about what's happening, and at the same time your opponent is getting a little bit more tired. Of course, chopper also runs a lot during the play, but for the attacking player has to put so much more energy behind their shots.
Right, for the chopper, they're always chopping, but the attacker often plays against other attackers, so they don't have to
Yeah.
work so hard. Some great stats here provided by Pixel Scope. Off the edge. On another edge. 2 edges. It requires 2 edges to win a point. That's how hard it is to win a point here. Lee Sung-jun looks like he's playing better and better. Wow. He's like on fire. He's running around more. This is his biggest lead he's ever had.
I think for a chopper, this is the time of the game that he feels the best, right? After two games, you get warmed up, you get the feeling of the spin that the opponent puts.
Wow. Just fire. If I were commentating this with emojis, it'd just be like the fire emoji over and over and over. Great work by Majin Bao there. Good placement on the shots.
See the reverse pendulum. This is the ups and downs with the pros and cons about the reverse pendulum serve. You can win the point right away, but if the receive is coming, all that spin generated by the reverse pendulum can come back to you. Might be very difficult to lift. We see the same issue here.
Do you feel that Majin Bao is starting to rush?
I think he feels like he needs to put a little bit more pressure at the beginning of the rally, because if not, it's going to be very difficult for him to sustain these rallies.
Wow, that backhand.
The twiddle is the first time we see this by Lee Sung-jun. First time he twiddles, and what a twiddle winner backhand.
Just wow. New tools, new variations all the time. So spinny. Oh, wow.
Jinbao looks a little bit frustrated, even though he won this point. He's like, how many balls is this guy going to return? That's something that I often think as when I play choppers.
Like, I should have won by now. Very simple no spin serve. Lee Sung-jun doing the right thing, going for the attack. And that's the thing, you have to keep going for it. He lands most of them, he wins most of the time he attacks.
Loads of spin. We see that not only the ball had tremendous amount of underspin, also had side spin. We see Jinbao try to drop it short, but it drops wide just because of the amount of side spin that the ball had.
Oh, wow. 2 great attacks. Majin Bao ready for the first one. Foul break. Lee Sung-jun playing better and better. Oh, wow. I feel that Majin Bao is rushing.
A little bit of frustration coming from his side. Down 4-9.
You're right, he's probably thinking how many shots I have to hit. And maybe some rushing for Lee Sung-jun too. I just need to finish this.
If I was Jim Bao, whenever Lee Sung-jun steps around, I wouldn't back out. I try to stay at the table, make a fast block back. As soon as
Let's fight the spinny loop there. And game point for Lee Sung-jun, who seems to be playing better and better and better. I chopped that just a little too high. And not enough blocking power for Majin Bao. He goes down 1-2. Lee Sung-jun, I'm going to upgrade his emoji from fire to fireworks. You see him limping a little bit into the corner. He's almost sitting on the ground there. Some of our replays. How athletic. Let's look at the shot placement.
And this is what I'm talking about. Sung-jun in the third game feels much better. Is able to place those chops really much deeper into Jim Bao's table. So that's really what brings a lot of discomfort for Majin Bao.
Serve is important, but slightly less important when you're playing against choppers. Lee Sung-jun, you can see all of those winning shots into the backhand corner. That's when you see him step around.
Players also checking your matches for 5:30. Thank you.
I see Majin Bao going deep to Lee Sung-jun's forehand. Very, very important. Strategy looks like it's changed. It's going forehand, 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 forehand here. Lee Sung-jun overswinging on that counter loop. That's so impressive. See Majin Bao, clear strategy. Forehand, forehand, forehand. Wide into the forehead. Let's see if it works. shy of the table. This is going to be a thriller and a marathon.
I think for Jinbao is how much do you want it? How much do you want to win, to get to the finals? You really need to push through.
Every point is like playing 5 points in a normal match.
Takami already secured his spot to the finals, watching from the sidelines. He's happy. It's like these guys are gonna consume so much energy.
He's like, I'm ready. I got to play the first semifinal, so I get to rest longer. And these guys are going to be so tired by the time they get to me. Watching how great play into the backhand, just moving away from that early strategy, which was very much forehand to forehand. Wow.
Top swing rally, great rally. It's very rare that we see a chopper not willing to chop when it comes to their back, and you rather step around, play that top swing to top swing rally. But it's Jinbao that wins the point and is up 8-6 in the 4th game.
And he is doing the right thing. You can see from the body language. Ma Jinbao is playing well and feeling good. And he has returned to the forehand strategy. Serves an attack into Lee Sung-jun's wide forehand, while Lee Sung-jun's far from the table. So really no chance of a major counterattack. Soft into the backhand. And a final finisher. That's all it takes. Ties it up 2-2.
And we saw a stat earlier, the serve success. It's why it's very important for Ma Jinbao to win points on his serve. We see he was able to win this game. He had 80% success rate when he was serving. So it's very important to convert his own serve if he wants to really take this match and advance to the finals.
Look at this shot placement. Ma Jinbao, you can see the 2 corners. Started out going wide to the forehand, then moved wide to the backhand.
While for Sung-jun Lee is really mixing it up between the forehand and the backhand, making Jinbao move. While on the serve placement, Jinbao's looking to serve to the backhand to set up his third ball attack.
And look at this, Ma Jinbao into the forehand corner. That's where he's winning. Called it earlier, and he's going to try to do it again because it's working. Wide to the forehand, wide to the forehand. Vlad, who do you think is more tired?
I think right now Majin Bao, I think being the attacker, I don't have the perspective of a defensive player on how it feels, but I know how bad it feels as an attacker to have to play a best of 7 match against the Chopper.
Almost made it on the table for Lee Sung-joon. Lee Sung-joon going to the wide forehand himself. Wow, Majin Bao. What a point of the match. I don't know, there's going to be some really great points to come. Lee Sung-soo showing his dominant forehand. And Majin Bao, we saw this start in the previous game. He was able to slow it down. He's not hitting the same shots, getting variation, letting Lee Sung-soo attack more. Great chop. Good work by Lee Sung-joon. It did clip the net. It was a wonderful forehand counterattack. And what a crowd we have here. Many matches are finishing, so there's not a lot of matches going on. You hear some cheering. There's the under-19 event continuing to play outside this main arena, but I would say all eyes on this men's singles semifinal. And what a display of some of the best table tennis, I think really driven by Lee Sung-joon. It's dynamic, it's fun to watch, and he's very different. And he set up his perfect forehand. Taking a little walk around to make sure everything's feeling good. Great work by Majin Bao. You can see Lee Sung-soo feeling like, hey, stay loose. I need to figure out something different to do because Majin Bao is on fire. Great work by Majin Bao. One to the forehand, one to the backhand. He's really in control of this fifth game. But earlier you talked about how bad this Majin Bao wanted. I mean, he almost was out last night against Eugene Wang. I think he wants it.
Yeah, in these type of tournaments when you're this type of tournaments when you're so close of being out of the tournament, everything that happens thereafter, it's like a bonus, right? He's right now leading in the final match. He's up 7-4 in the fifth against a very game Sung-joon Lee. I think we have to see a little bit more about this, about Jin Bao, to bring Sung-joon closer with the drop shot, then kind of try to aim for the corners after.
Great placement right into the middle from Jing Bao Ma. Really found something that works. Wide forehand.
Beautiful unnecessary risk. The chop was really low. Jinbao had to move, step around. Sang-Jun Lee 1 point closer.
Great drop shot. And an amazing counter loop. The Korean contingent on their feet. That was amazing. I thought the point was over 5 shots before it was over.
Great play there by Jinbao Ma.
I do feel whoever wins this game has truly an upper hand. Nice no-spin serve, going wide to the forehand. Oh wow, Lee Sung-jun says no way.
Did he hit that shot with the long pips or with the pips racket? I want to see this again.
Nope, just the normal racket, but
No, it was with the red rubber.
was it with the red rubber?
Yeah, we have to see that again. Producer.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're right, it was the red rubber. Wild.
One thing that really changed from the first part of the game is that Sang-Jun Lee had so much upper hand when he was serving and setting up his third ball attack. Right now we see he has 25% serve success rate, meaning that he's losing more points than he's winning on his own serve, something that you never want as a table tennis player.
Let's see what he's gonna do here. Oh, and he missed. He set it up perfectly. He thought about it. Sometimes he just didn't quite execute. What a game, Vlad.
Tremendous action here. I think everybody loves it. The bleachers are filled.
And people are standing around the corners.
We almost need like 2 more seats of bleachers. And Adam Bobrow starting a chant.
And everyone is following. Looking at stats from this last game.
What a great atmosphere here. A lot of kids, a lot of parents, a lot of supporters of table tennis enjoying a relaxing day. Tremendous skill players. We have the chopper making the trip from Korea, Sang-Jun Lee, against US's own Jinbao Ma. Here, coming up is the 6th game. Lee Sang-ju trailing 2-3.
And it's been 50 minutes of play. Imagining running straight for 50 minutes. It's probably what it feels like.
And it's that time of the match. I want to ask everybody to put in the comments who do you think will take this one. Will Jinbao Ma advance to the final or be Sang-Jun Lee with a comeback win?
I really feel whoever gets an early lead here is going to be super important. If Jinbao Ma can take that early lead, I think he'll have this one in the bag.
Who do you got winning the game, Barbara?
The game?
The match.
I feel Jinbao Ma has an upper hand. He figured out something that last game. That was a crazy shot. Just barely went over the net. So what do you think, chat? Majin Bao, to me, looks a little more solid, a little more in control. He gets like a 5-2 or a 6-2 lead. I think he has this. Wow.
Fist in the air, Jinbaoma. Great placement, running Sang-Joo Lee all the way around, and we see here the ball speed.
I'm just so impressed still by Sang-Joon Lee's athleticism. How can you even keep those on the table? How can you keep going? I see Sang-Joon Lee probably going for some serve attack soon. He won so many points like that early and hasn't brought it back.
I think what changed is the fact that Majin Bao feels more comfortable blocking that forehand attack of Sang-Joon Lee. Every time we see Sang-Joon attack, Majin Bao just blocks it back, takes the pace off, puts Sang-Joon Lee in an uncomfortable position and gets his attack in right after.
Wow, that's the first point in a while that Majin Bao's missed a shot. Majin Bao is not running away with this, so my prediction is no. It's truly standing room only. People are behind the curtain standing, peeking in. You see on the corner people standing around the edges.
Next time we need another set of bleachers.
Beautiful rally. Wow, Lee Sung-joon. Korean contingent on their feet.
You know one thing about Lee Sung-joon, he won't go out without a fight. We're seeing him really trying to change the momentum. He's not letting the game go any further than this. He's really trying to get his forehand. He backs Jinbao up. Now takes the lead as well.
This is a marathon. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, wow.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. We see that Jinbao is much more comfortable, and Sang-Joon Lee is a little bit surprised by that block coming back to him.
I'm gonna see if Sang-Joon Lee is gonna loop into the backhand more, like loop down the line. So loops are getting a little predictable. Right over the table.
He indeed did loop down the line, but then he was ready for the return.
Beautiful backhand block. Off the edge. Net edge.
Match under 50 boys singles. One player, Vishal Sivakumar, control desk immediately. Vishal Sivakumar, control desk.
Fist in the air. I love the energy by Sang-Joon Lee.
And I love the energy by the crowd.
The crowd is indeed so engaged.
table.
Gary with 10, control desk 82, Brad 10, and Terry 10. Control desk.
Come on!
I'm holding my breath here because Majin Bao is looking stronger and stronger. I feel Sung Jun Lee has to do something quite different. Short push. Oh, that's something different. I have not seen Sung Jun Lee do a lot of short pushing. 7-7. I keep saying Majin Bao looks in control or that he knows what he's doing, but Lee Sung Jun is right there.
The momentum really shifts back and forward. It's high-class table tennis over here.
Nice placement, Majin Bao, and not a lot of spin or speed.
Under 15 boys single, table 4, Sun.
Jing Bao Ma just 3 points away now from booking his place in the final. Not so fast.
48 miles per hour this shot. Forehand finisher by Sung Jun Lee.
Play!
It's Jing Bao Ma now with the small lead. End game. And now 2 match points. Can he finish it? He also has the serve.
In my experience playing against the chopper, the most difficult part is actually
Hey!
finishing the match. Here's some words of encouragement from the crowd for Jing Bao.
You're right. The hardest point to win is the last point.
Because as a chopper, you always kind of play the same regardless of the score. But as an attacker, it might be a little bit tight when you have to finish. So that might be the difference.
Ma Jingpao calls the timeout. No coach. Just take a seat.
Under 15
Take a
girls
seat.
singles,
Take a break.
Tasia
It
Piedasa,
is so close.
Anaga
One more match point.
Kasachainula.
You see the serve success rate pretty similar this game. Both converting around 50% of their serves.
Lots of claps, encouragement. Match point, Ma Jingpao, US Open men's singles semifinal. Simple serve. And he does it.
Jing Bao wins it 2 fists in the air. But what a
Takes a
great
side.
effort. We all have to to congratulate Sang Jun Lee. What a tremendous performance by this Ma Jinbao, who advances to the men's singles finals of the 2023 US Open Table Tennis Championships. And we will have a short break coming up. I think around 1 hour. We want everybody to go grab dinner. Everybody here will be back in about 1 hour for the women's singles final.
And get excited because that women's singles final is going to be Amy Wong, defending champion, U.S. star, and very likely Paris Olympian. So we'll see. Final stats from the semifinal. In my opinion, one of the best today and maybe the best in a long time. It's great to see in the average speed. Ma Jinbao is actually slower than Lee Sung-jun in winning shots. Lee Sung-jun played so well.
Thanks for everybody joining us. We want to get a huge shout out to our sponsors, Butterfly Bomar Sports, distributor of North America. They are providing us the awesome tables. The official table of the 2023 US Open is the Butterfly Europa 25 table. And the official ball is provided by Nitaku and Paddle Palace, the Nitaku Premium 40 Plus 3-star ball. We want to thank Pixelscope for providing us this great coverage of the action here in Southern California. We have an automated AI streaming, the first time in table tennis history here in US where we have this. So provides such a great insight, Barbara. This is so great for the people back home to see the different placement that the players play, different speeds. And it's just overall great. What do you feel about the action here?
It's been an incredible afternoon, and I feel like we're just getting started. We're just building, and building, and these finals are going to be awesome.
Who do you see as favorites going into women's singles and men's singles finals?
I can't make a prediction yet. I think we'll have to see what they look like coming up. Do you have a prediction?
Definitely here at USA Table Tennis, we will cheer for Amy Wang as she's our top player here on the women's side, and definitely on the men's singles final, Jinbao Ma, who's representing USA in numerous competitions. Those are my favorites.
Oh, those are definitely my favorites, but I'm not sure who's going to win.
Yeah, but we want to thank everybody for joining us. We'll have Adam Bobrow pretty much commentating the finals over here. So we'll have great match, great hosts. I hope you enjoyed your time with us. We definitely enjoyed spending today with you guys, being on the stream, calling out the action as we see it.
And it's been a great afternoon. It's great working with you, Vlad. And we will take a little break, an hour break, and be back with the finals with Adam Bobrow. And put your questions for Adam into the chat because he will be answering them throughout the stream this evening.
Thank you, everybody. Have a great evening of table tennis here with us at the 2023 US Open.
See you in an hour.
Yes.
Yeah, this should be the one then.
Okay. Check, check, check. Check. Check, check, check. USATT. Oh, this doesn't mute. This doesn't mute.
But it doesn't.
I need it for when I cough.
No, you can mute it. This does
It
mute.
it does. Right now, I still hear it.
It's for your own. When you flip it up, it mutes.
That's the only way. This does not mute. Check, 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 check.
You might hear yourself, but then it mutes for the streaming wise.
Is he confirmed that?
Yeah, he's confirmed that.
No one can hear me right now?
지금 들려요? 아니 지금 말하는 거 들려?
He can hear me right now?
빨간색 다 들렸는데 왜 들려?
Then it's not muted. That's
그럼 빨간색이 아니네. Thank you, Barbara. 아이. 그럼 맨 위에 거 뭐야? 그럼 반대로. One sec.
check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check. Yo, check, check, check.
He got it wrong way. Gain, output.
So this, if I want to mute my,
Yes, that's the one.
and they're balancing my voice over there, so
they're balancing.
this doesn't affect the output at all.
This one stays as it is. You control it with this.
Okay, perfect.
Good.
So if I want to mute myself,
Or flick it over.
okay,
Everyone's comfortable.
sounds good.
Sounds good?
All right.
Alrighty.
Hello. Check, check, check. Welcome back. Sarge in the house. Good to see you, Sarge. Everything good? Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships, coming to you live from Ontario, Southern California. I'm your commentator, Adam Bobrow, and looking forward to this one. We've got an exciting women's singles final. Amy Wong, the defending champion, has been a shining star for the United States for the past several years. I remember when she was 6 years old, her older brother, Alan Wong, was a star on his way up, and now she has well outshined him. Adam Bobrow here. I'll be taking your comments and questions online, so get in on that YouTube chat. Send me any questions you have. I'll tell you more about the players now. Amy Wong, 21 years old, just turned 21 as of December 2nd, is currently world rank number 38. Coin toss here will determine where the players stand and who serves. Hitomi Edahiro chooses, and Amy Wong chooses right side of the table. I'm going to have to guess, because Amy Wong starts off with the warm-up, that Edahiro chose to receive. So Hitomi Edahiro, a strong player who made it all the way through. Now, when we're looking at who these players play for, where they come from, first of all, our umpire for the match, Saul Weinstein, and Marina Cravens, our assistant umpire, will be sitting on the scoreboard. This will be a best of 7 match, meaning first player to win 4 games wins the match. So coming in with nothing on the record, interesting. She was estimated to be a 24.50, at least that's what it says here on paper, and she had a long, hard road, beating Gu Juin, which was the top seed in the women's singles event. She's been nonstop all the way through. She's had opponents from around the world, multiple Chinese opponents. Amy Wong, representing Lily Yip Table Tennis Club in New Jersey, also ping pod everywhere in the world, but primarily the United States, Philippines, England. It's opening up all the time. It's tough to keep track, but you can find online all the locations. Amy Wong, don't let her fool you. It looks like she doesn't care when she's playing. That's just her demeanor. She's poker-faced all the time. What she's feeling, you won't know until it's all said and done and she's out of the public eye. But that poker face is dangerously tough because, 1, the opponent has no reading, and 2, her timing is incredible. Even now, look at how fast these backhands are. Much more standard game on the other side. The 23-year-old Hitomi Edahiro plays for a Japanese business team. They have the business leagues in Japan, not to mention T-League. She plays for Energia, I guess is how it'd be said. Energy. So just came from Japan, and I can tell you that the Japan roster runs deep. The U.S. Open has been no stranger to Japanese opponents coming in. Japan seems to love coming to the U.S. Open on the men's and women's side. All I've heard for days was, how you doing? How's the event going? I lost to a Japanese person. No specifics? No, just a Japanese player beat me. That's how strong the level is here, that people don't even know the names of their defeaters. So she chose to serve. Hitomi Edahiro will start off this best of 7. Games played to 11, must win by 2. This is the women's singles final. Good placement there, deep to the wide backhand, right at the back of the table. Little fun story, was talking to Hitomi just before the match. We were using Google Translate. And when you keep adding words, it keeps changing the meaning of a sentence. I'll tell you more about that in a moment. I was asking her for her best victory, and I saw "I am good," and then she added one more word, and the translation became "I am not good." Those were her parting words. In Japan, she feels like the cold shoulder. So Amy Wong has a very versatile style, but that flat hit is quite dismissive. It's going to be a tough shot to make, but she makes a high percentage of these low percentage shots. Smart play, and down the middle after going corner to corner, testing the wingspan, Edahiro. It's interesting to see the difference in styles and difference in physiques. Different players, different body types, sort of adapt different styles. Or adapt to different styles, but adopt different styles, I guess. When you are taller like Amy Wong, it's quite unusual to play the game she plays. Typically someone much shorter would play the way she plays. On top of the table, quick slappy shots. But she's limber. That wrist, she can generate so much spin. So towel breaks will come up every 6 points out of the first towel break. Players are not obligated to use the towel. Had some quite exciting semifinals here today. 4 of them just before. The stadium was quite packed. And fans here now, if they're not cheering on their kids on the other tables, they're all here in the stadium. Edahiro having the victim in the last round. Her victim basically became her coach. So Mitsuho Kimura put up a good fight. This backhand, perfect technique, generating a lot of spin, making the ball arc and jump up off the bounce. By the way, the men's single will start at 7:30. If you're anywhere nearby, come on by the Ontario Convention Center. Get in here to see it in person. Looking for those corners. Amy is very quick. She's going to be trying to play the baseline where she can, but I think it'll also pay off for her to vary her placement, sometimes slow and spinny, then follow up with the fast, whippy drives. 2-point differential here. Amy Wong, defending champion with 2 serves to come. Now for me, this is the right idea. This is smart play. Amy plays it soft, creates a little bit of an opening. A little bit of vocalization here as Edahiro sorry about that. Edahiro up by 4 at the second towel break. The controlling, dismissive game. Amy Wong at the back of the table. Still trailing by quite a bit, though. An encouraging lead for Hitomi Edahiro. Good look at a little height on the serve, but well protected there. Part of the thing is, Edahiro is so good in the rallies that even if you get the first attack, to finish the rally isn't easy. To even catch her off balance, still not easy. She controls the points. An answer to all the flat hits except the last one, and Amy Wong on the third flat hit, a crushing smash, is able to put it away. Look at the counter hit there from Edahiro, turns it into a spin game and then out of reach. Some serious ball speed on that one. Cautious play, but this is the depth change. Amy Wong sees that Edahiro is behind the table, spins it a little bit more softly, a little shallower on the table. One point between them. I see you in the comments section. W-O-N-G, Wong would be a Cantonese spelling of Amy's last name, Wong, W-A-N-G. Thanks for tuning in. Send in your questions if you have any. A lot of work for a point. It took 3 killer shots. They come back time and time again. Watch one more time. Flat hit, saved with the tomahawk defensive chop block type shot. Nearly 50 miles per hour, and Amy Wong now has 2 serves, the last 2 serve combination of this game, 9-all. Heavy spin, and that's the most emotion I've seen from Amy Wong in some time. Earned herself a good opportunity. Serve success. Interesting, neither player is winning more points on their serve. Typically, that is the advantage in the game. That's why Edahiro chose to take it. 9 serving 10, game point for Japan's Hitomi Edahiro. And 2 swift points against serve, and Hitomi Edahiro takes game number 1, 11-9. So rackets on the tables, and the defending champ with a lot left to defend here. Still a long way to go in this best of 7, but enjoy some of the highlights from the AI-generated live broadcast right here at the U.S. Open 2023. Game 2 to follow shortly. A little look at the heat maps here. Average speed of the shots in this rally. Now you have to remember, this is involving pushes and everything else. So Amy Wong a little bit more versatile in her play. You can see on the serve, keeping it to the short middle and forehand, about half long occasionally, back into the center of the table. But Edahiro really pinning that backhand in middle corner, trying to see if Amy Wong will step around, create a little bit of an opening, playing for the women's elbow. That's the idea. Both of them looking for the elbow, 25.5 miles per hour. That means more passive play from Amy Wong, the average of the pushes and the attacks. Starting off game 2, down 0-1, Amy Wong. As casual as can be in that last shot, you can hear the slap sound on it. Amy just blocking with a handcuffing game. Short side of the table, Edahiro all over the topspin, reads it perfectly. Takes a lot of practice to be so comfortable with the rotation. If you've never played a tournament before, touching one of these balls with topspin would be crazy difficult. If you played tournaments before, controlling them, unlikely. Little acknowledgement to fortune. You'll see players raise their hand when they catch the edge of the racket, a net or an edge in the rally. Anything unintentional that gives them an advantage. Beautiful opening backhand, stepping inside the table. Amy Wong using that wrist. And a mom getting her daughter to cheer out there. It's always nice. A lot of these young competitors. I'm actually icing my fingers right now. I'll show you later, just from clapping so hard during the semifinals. 2 points apiece, tied up. Amy Wong back with the serves. Now this flat hitting game is dangerous, but again, if the opponent can keep it low and keep it deep on the table towards the baseline, you just don't have the security in the shot. You don't have the spin to arc the ball up over the net and make sure it comes down. Nice tight serve, the beware of dog sign. It's the warning of what's waiting on the other side of the net. Amy Wong's forehand. Quite frankly, both wings. These players are two very quick players. For me, Amy Wong is more dangerous. Edahiro is more stable and traditional. Good misdirection with the upper body. She's going to pin that backhand corner where she can. Corey Eider, her coach in the corner, has played the men's singles finals years ago. It was the year when Tim Wong beat Kunak Ja in the semifinals. Let service, they'll play that again. Corey Eider's been coaching out of Lily at table tennis after marrying into the family, maybe even before, for quite some time now. Good pressure on the step around. Now, I might have mentioned this before. The women's game is more about speed. They tend to stay closer to the table, as one footstep doesn't equal quite the same amount of space as maybe their male counterparts in mixed doubles. Amy Wong's, on the other hand, greater steps than many of the men here. Good wide angle on this one, on top of the bounce. So the women's game is all about speed, and they tend to use the backhands more because it's quicker, it's a shorter stroke. You can recover more quickly. Unlike tennis where you hit from the side of your body, table tennis, a backhand typically right in front of the body. So not a lot of backswing. And you might think corner to corner is the answer, but looking for the elbow, the crossover point, causes a little bit of hesitation in the mind of the opponent. And if they turn a little bit late, that's when you've got them off balance. Like this shot here, Edahiro playing it right into the elbow, so it takes away a little bit of racket speed. Amy has to lean out of the way to play that shot. And this time a bit more spin, a bit more security. Amy Wong saying, okay, I can play your game. Yeah, you want to play spin? Let me try that. After all, it's going to be about adapting, recognizing what's working and what's not. Players constantly have to evolve their game in real time. And look at this, 2 points in a row, a bit more spin from Amy Wong, and it's working out quite well. Sometimes it's just the surprise alone. Eda Hiro had completely adapted to these flat hits. She had countered them back. Table tennis is a game of rhythm, and if you can break the opponent's rhythm, they're expecting a fastball and it comes in slow and spinny, their timing's going to be completely off. It's tough to adjust. Another wide one, back to the basics here, the backhands. I say basics in the sense tactically that when she sees an opening, she takes it early and she's not afraid to go wide. Amy Wong with an encouraging lead here. Remember, game number 1 was 9-all, and Amy Wong had 2 big serves. Oh, the strawberry, the side and topspin out here. Eda Hiro being a bit more creative in the receive game, but Amy Wong not bothered. After a few years, just inside the top 30 or 40 in the world. Amy Wong currently world number 38. And again, just turned 21 years old, December 2nd. It's actually the winner of the women's under 21 event here and could take it all if she takes this match, but a long way to go. 3 points down, Eda Hiro. Oh, from behind the table comes back in, blitzes, and down the line on the parallel, Amy Wong. The serve percentages for both sides changed drastically, but Amy, with the most noticeable improvement, now has 4 game points. Backhand to backhand, the deep corner. Amy looking very comfortable, poker face as usual. Back to the corner for conversation with Coach Corey Eider from Lily Yip Table Tennis Club. And Eda Hiro-san on the other side will be having a conversation with her teammate / opponent from the semifinals. So it's leveled out now, 11-6. Amy Wong takes game number 2. Keeping my eyes on that chat section. Little look at the heat maps here. Average speed of the shots. So this time, Amy Wong with the faster shots. For me, it's simply that she played less underspin. When you're looking at average, it's keeping the touch play and the attacks into the averages here. Now Eda Hiro mixing it up a bit all over. You can see the L shape with the 11% there, really keeping it unpredictable. And in terms of the winning shots, Amy Wong, that backhand wide, 18 and 27%. I mean, we're looking at 45 to the deep backhand. And then if you look middle of the table, she's keeping everything baseline and wide. This is smart. She used spin very well to do that so that Eda Hiro couldn't get too aggressive. After all, when you've got the compact stroke and the power that Amy does, you don't need to kill everything. You can trust yourself in the spin game. Players adapt, and back for game number 3. It's Hitomi Eda Hiro with the serves. A nice shovel serve into the elbow. First point for Eda Hiro. Pinning Amy on that elbow. Now, taller players, people often ask, do they have an advantage in table tennis? And sure they do, but for every advantage, there's a disadvantage, which is why you don't see average players being exceptionally tall, like in volleyball, let's say, or basketball. Pros and cons. Many say the greatest woman of all time. 4'11", the little giant they called her in China, Deng Yaping. 7.5 years at the world #1 ranking. The speed on these shots coming back. The defensive play coming back. Just over half the speed, but countered well by Eda Hiro. Smart combination gets Eda Hiro leaning into that backhand corner, which creates the opening and exploiting that wide forehand line. Quick and quiet, Amy Wong. 2 points apiece now. Look at this one from baseline, out of reach. Eda Hiro wanted a forehand. She was standing in position. This is why players serve with the forehand from the backhand side. They're setting up the table to say, escape my forehand. But in the women's game, they quickly move in for a backhand more commonly. This is a game of catch me if you can, and tactically that's what it's going to be. Amy Wong is going to change her tactics up so that every time Eda Hiro thinks she knows what she's got coming, it's something different. Last game it was primarily to Eda Hiro's backhand. Amy Wong's looked to go wide to the forehand early on. 3 points apiece here in game number 3. Nice change of pace. Eda Hiro with the soft receive, keeping it baseline. Again, something to change the timing. I still love that her last Google Translate to me was, "I'm not good." Eda Hiro. Oh, second bounce, break off the net for Eda Hiro. A bit of fortune. People online liking the outfit. We do see a lot of flowers in the Japanese women's players, I'd say, in their fashion. It's a common thing. Any table tennis shop you go to, you can find flowers all over the women's uniforms. Good spin baseline. Amy Wong going with the secure play. It worked out well for her through the midsection of game number 2. Leah watching on. Texas up-and-comer. A lot of players from around the world here and around the United States especially, competing in multiple events, but the women's singles, the cream of the crop. Amy looking calm. The same cannot be said about both sides. It's intimidating when you're hitting it as hard as you can and the opponent's just there like a wall, bracing, just comfortably handling the shot coming in. Some fabulous moves in the front row by the young players as well. 5 points apiece, both the last 4, I'd say. All serves for the receiver. And the extra spin, Amy Wong sticking with it. A lot of people ask about her brother, who's actually standing just behind the court in a sort of beige sweatshirt. I'm sure you'll see him momentarily. I'll keep you posted. But Eda Hiro this time around, a little bit more backswing, tucks and rips. And you've got the time. If you've got a ball that's clearly coming off the table, there he is. Oh, it's sort of like a holiday sweater. Tall one in the back. He's not playing basketball professionally. Urban myths. Right into that middle. As I was saying earlier, a taller player has that bigger middle section between the forehand and the backhand, so they tend to cover the elbow with the backhand side of the racket. One point in front. Eda Hiro making well on her serve. But this receive aggressive, picking the depth of the table on the backhand side. Now those serve percentages will come up whenever it's game point. This is my first time commentating AI automated broadcasting. It's pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to think about the future of AI, and it'll be interesting. Marathon rally, and down the middle, a kill shot comes all the way back to the commentator's booth. Amy Wong and Hitomi Eda Hiro in this extension of a rally, and that is exactly what the elbow was all about. No place to go. It took a long time to find it, but it was sure worth the digging. And a long serve baseline surprise. When a player serves long, they're essentially saying, let's get into the rally. There's no protection. They're basically giving the opponent the first attack, but counting on it, coming back a little bit weaker. And well handled on the wide receive. Amy Wong spinning it as it's free. Serves favoring her. 63% to the 44% win rate of Eda Hiro with her serves, meaning Amy Wong would be the favorite to win this point. And she is a ripping backhand. The backswing that she got there, you could see her dip that racket low. Confident play, 11-7, 2 games in a row. She's finding answers, and it's time for a little conversation in the coach's corner. Keep the comments coming on in. I'll check them out when I can. Yeah, the colors on the heat map, that's okay, even without AI. They tend to have a very similar hallucinogenic vibe on the table. Here's a look at the shot placement. So Amy Wong mixing it up completely, a little bit more to the corners, but Eda Hiro dominating the center. She won over, what was that, almost 50%, 49% of her points down the middle of the table. And on serves, again, short forehand, middle, really mixing it up. Amy Wong just 2 spots on the table. That was it, back center and short forehand, half-long forehand. But in the winning shots, it's the wide forehand for Amy Wong that's paying off. Only 27% anywhere else on the table, really, at least to the baseline. It's a quick read from me. Hope you interpreted it the same. Yeah, Alan Wong, I think, played a little pickup ball while he was at UCLA, but not professional. It's tough to be a table tennis and basketball professional. We might have seen the Kobe Bryant table tennis commercial, but that was just some good post effects there, post-production. And for any of you watching that think Bruce Lee can play with nunchucks, that was a Nokia commercial. Bravo to the marketing team that made it. Brilliant ad. So Eda Hiro looking for a chance to get back in here. Amy Wong continuing with the confidence and momentum. Back edge of the table, Table has no M in it. Amy does, though, right in the middle. Just like that shot, except it caught the edge. Heavy spin once again, and Corey Eider up on his feet. You could hear him quite vocally there. 4 of the first 4 available for the defending champ. Amy also the 2023 Pan American champion. That means the Americas, North and South. Fun fact about that, she beat the top player, Adriana Diaz, who's recently been top 10 in the world, the pride of Puerto Rico, and beat Bruna Takahashi. These are the 2 leading women of the Pan Americas. Amy beat them both en route to the title. On fire right now, towel break, and I think only one person is going to be using it. Fire doesn't sweat, but the person who's within about 10 feet or so of that fire might be sweating right now. And short side of the table, the perfect read. Amy will not let you serve to her right now. She only wants 1. Not coming back for seconds, no need. Again. This is when you go to Brazilian barbecue and you put the red side up saying, stop, I've had enough. Amy doesn't want any more. She's like, 1 serve and done, that's it. Finishing anything she can touch right now. Eda Hiro's going to have to test the short serves to open the rally. And looking for the back edge, but Amy is calm as can be. Many have fallen at the hands of Amy Wong. From top European women, women all around the world. Amy was recently top 30 in the world, only dipped to 38 just recently. And a light push, 1 gets away. Probably the most emotion I've seen since that 1 moment earlier on for Amy Wong. Eda Hiro. Seems like there's a little conversation. Talking to Saul Weinstein here. Tough for me to hear anything. Oh, fair play. 8-2 is the score. Amy Wong saying, no, my opponent has 1 more point. Something was misawarded to me. So a bit of a streak here. Still a chance for Eda Hiro. And off the top of the net, Eda Hiro getting a little break to break the rhythm. So Amy Wong is going to have to be very mindful here. And by mindful, I mean 0-0 scoreline in her head. Heavy spin. Would you call a timeout? Amy Wong turns it down. Corey Eider up on his feet. Was looking for one, saying it's a good time for a timeout. Again, tough to know where the point was misawarded. Otherwise, 9-0 is what it looked like for some time. Definitely Amy Wong's dominated the game so far. If not now, I'm looking over at the coach's corner. Now this is the thing. A coach can suggest a timeout and a player can turn it down. Players and coaches are working for the same goal. Their incentives are 100% aligned out here. They both want to win. There it is, the opening attack. That's a big one for Amy Wong. Corey quick out of his seat like it was electrified. The difference between 8-7 after the massive lead that she had and getting back into that serve-receive game. 3-point lead for Amy Wong. Good kick serve here, top and side spin from the shovel. Shovel serve is where you scoop around the outside of the ball. It's been much more common in the women's game. Women of Japan, actually, some of the first I'd ever seen doing it, and then China quickly following. Banana flick finds the net, and Amy Wong now with 3 game points. 2/3 of her serves have equaled a point for her, and just over 1/3 for Eda Hiro. And there it is, a tighter serve on the shorter side of half long to the forehand. Amy Wong sets up a 3-1 lead after an 11-7 victory. Game number 1, she had 9-9 in the serves. And it was Eda Hiro on the receive who managed to take both points to win 11-9. But Amy Wong, despite a pretty big comeback here for her opponent, has not really let go of the steering wheel since game number 2 started. 6, 7, and 7. That's how many points she's allowed on the other side. A look at the shot placement here. Average speed favoring Amy Wong a little bit faster. Deep backhand corner this time around for Amy, but also half long to the forehand. Serve placements. Okay, Eda Hiro mixing it up a lot. Amy mostly middle in that short forehand, half long. And the winning shots, this could be a push, but for the most part, it's going to be topspin. Deep to the backhand corners where Amy's favoring middle of the table and all around for Eda Hiro, just everywhere except the wide forehand. She wants to stay away from that wide wing, and I think that's probably the right move. Despite it not working out for her the last 3 games, Amy Wong, and anyone at this level really, when they recognize quickly that it's clearly a forehand or a backhand, they know what to do. And Amy Wong's going to have more racket speed than most on that wide forehand. Nice execution of the kick serve once again. Eda Hiro combining side and top spin. 2 well-protected serves. A little bit of a change from the percentages that you might have seen earlier on. Looking confident in the rally here. Eda Hiro getting into it, controlling. Amy Wong has been very good in the response game, but it's her receive that had been so strong. Last game, up until, 7 or 8-0, it felt like every serve was ripped by Amy. Much better response this time around. Amy Wong opening up the length of the table, going to the deep backhand corner, which buys her a little bit more time and sets up a wider angle on the next shot. Saying, ball was out of play. Can we hit this one for a sec, just make sure it's fine? Usually the umpire would ask to see the ball when it goes out of play if they're not doing the multi-ball system, which it appears they're not. The service game, that heavy stomp. But so far this game, Eda Hiro has really found some good answers on the serve. It hasn't been easy. And went back to the pendulum here. I'm a little surprised. This is sometimes like the coffee bean to your fragrance sniff. You just need to cleanse the palate from time to time. Keep the opponent guessing. If they feel like every serve is the same, sometimes they're better prepared for it. So Eda Hiro took her chances in case Amy Wong was ready for the kicker to the backhand. Good look at the short side of the table. The parallel backhand carries long, though. First half of the game just about halfway through. Eda Hiro with a 3-point lead. So Amy Wong 1 step in the right direction. Get ready for the shovel serves. They're stingy. Interesting. She moved to the center and played it right at the center. as opposed to keeping it to the deep backhand from the backhand corner. I'm a little surprised she doesn't go back to that. Didn't she get 3 of her first 4 points on that serve alone? For me, until you prove that you can respond. Now this is a nice point. Eda Hiro was not in perfect position here. A step behind the table spinning, but the quality of shot made it tough for Amy. Steady spin, like we saw in game number 1. That was pretty cool. Caught it between her fingers and then twiddled it out. Amy's game, the flat hit kill shot smacked. That ball's been talking some smack and is getting smacked around now. Heavy spin comes in, the flat hit. Amy Wong's signature right there. And the heavy spin to tie it up at 6 points apiece. Second towel break. Angie Tan watching one of the UCLA players alongside Rachel Sung, who's watching her roommate play right now. Amy Wong and Rachel Sung must be the highest rated dorm room in the United States of any dorm room man or woman. Although comments section, let me know if I'm not aware of some other roommates. Inside the table, and Amy Wong continuing. And a timeout here, a much needed one from 2-5. It was 5 of the last 6 points to Amy Wong. If you're newer to table tennis, first of all, congratulations for finding USA Table Tennis, the home of all, well, the governing body for table tennis and the major events, the US Open, the US Nationals that happened in Texas. Around 4th of July weekend, they'll be in Huntsville, Alabama, next US Nationals, but the US Open has a very rich history. Adriana Diaz at 16 years old, I want to say 2016, U.S. Open national champion over a Japanese opponent who is very strong, although relative to some of her teammates might type into Google Translate something otherwise. Roger there, on the far left of the screen, one of the owners for Princeton Revolution in Major League Table Tennis, Amy Wong playing for Texas Smash. Had a rough start to a weekend, but a wonderful finish in Pleasanton during week 6. Right now, the champion of under 21 women's singles, and the women's singles favorite right now, the defending champion on the left of the screen, representing Lily Ip Table Tennis Center and Ping Pod. Out of the timeout, it is Hitomi Eda Hiro looking to cause some damage with this shovel serve. Heavy spin, but no bother. Not a problem that Amy Wong can't fix. Heavy spin, she steps around. Corey's got the most charming blush on his face after that shot. Look at him glowing still. Well, we'll see him. 8-6, the comeback. Amy continues her streak. The timeout has been diffused. Quality rally. Eda Hiro on top of the bounce. Stays closer to the table to give less time to Amy Wong. Pinning that elbow right into the middle. Close to 100 tables, I'm told, at this event. This is the main one. Not an easy combination to deal with, and it sets up 3 championship points for Amy Wong to defend her title. On the receive here, no timeouts left for Hitomi Eda Hiro. And on the parallel, she does it. She retains the title just after turning 21 years old. Players all around the world from China, Japan, Europe, and everywhere in between. Amy Wong is the U.S. Open singles champion. What a year for Amy Wong. Back-to-back titles. The 2-time national champion is now a 2-time U.S. Open champion, which is a very difficult title to grab. So stick around, enjoy the heat maps. Take a quick look at them before I go out there for presentation. Eda Hiro-san, about 4 miles per hour slower average shots That's the confidence Amy had in that 11-7 victory in the last game. The placement of serves heavily to the short forehand of Amy Wong is where Eida Hiro was going. And just, well, quite similar on the other side. Middle of the table, wide forehand short. And then the backhand corner for Eida Hiro was where Amy Wong was pinpointing, but still mixing it up quite well with occasional sprinkles to the forehand and some onto the body. But all mid-distance, and Amy Wong will carry that giant cup. Stick around, fill the comments section, enjoy the stats, and I'm going to get on a microphone and let some VIPs present some awards. See you in a bit.
In front of the trophy, this way. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yeah. What do you mean? I'm going to do a quick interview with her and then hand this to you.
Is there a pay? I'll talk to Vlad.
Yeah, then it's Vlad. Yeah, I think we're ready. Test, test. Oh. Couple minutes. Yeah. So do the interview first. Interview first. Oh, do you want to keep these here or later? Put them, keep them there. Yeah. Just come. Okay. Congratulations, Amy, on your second U.S. Open title. How does it feel to be here?
I'm happy. I'm really happy to be here.
And how does it feel to have all these supporters cheering you on for your final?
Yeah, I'm really lucky to have everyone cheering for me, and I'm really. I'm scared. Yeah.
Nice job and congratulations.
Okay, presentation time?
Yes. Hold on.
Oh.
Put in your pocket.
Thanks. Alrighty, it is presentation time. So first, to present the medals, I would like to welcome the Executive Director of Corpus Christi, which is crispy and delicious if you've never been. Corpus Christi's Sports Commission Executive Director, Joey Jewell. Big round of applause. And he will be presenting our medals. So, first, our finalist with the silver medal from Japan, Hitomi Etahiro.
I have the names here.
And now the gold medal for not only the 2022 U.S. Open champion, not only the 2023 Pan American champion, not only the two-time U.S. women's singles national champion, the back-to-back defending U.S. Open Women's Singles Champion from Lillian Table Tennis Center and Ping Pod, Amy Wong. And while both of these women were excellent, were the two best women here, they both get medals and incredible applause, but there's one special thing that the champion gets. And to present that, I would like to call out the CEO of Pixel Scope, Kay Kwan, to present the trophy to Amy Wong. Congratulations, Amy. The legs, back, not just the upper body. All right. After a week of heavy lifting, you can understand a little bit of fatigue, but it's all paid off. Congratulations, thank you for the wonderful show. And stick around because it's 7:30, 13 minutes from now, right here, the men's singles final will be going live.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know you guys have a busy month coming up.
Hey, I got a girl coming. Can you get her in the VIP area? Can you do me at least that favor? For the...
At least. It's like, I never did.
Not you, not you. I'm talking. No, I'm not talking about you.
Oh, I'm talking about yesterday.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, we got a camera here too.
Yeah, they show you the
Yeah.
thing in the end.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Wait, I gotta fix my hair, bro.
We should do that when we on camera.
No, no, no.
Yeah, for sure. I think so.
I'm done.
Campy. People are going to enjoy it. Okay.
I didn't know I was gonna be on camera.
You can turn it if you want.
It's okay.
You got your hair did and everything. You got to let it show.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
Do we know who they played in the previous rounds or anything like that? Because like, I haven't really been following that much.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, here, I'll give you a look at the...
Oh, okay, sweet.
So here's the last few rounds.
The only match I saw was Jin Bao against that Chopper. Dude, that was a sick match.
Incredible, right?
Yeah.
Really good. Aww. So have you seen Masaki?
Esther Aliota and Zhang Kui. And representing Japan, we would like to welcome Masaki Takami. And representing USA is Jinbao Ma.
You're watching the 2023 U.S. Open Table Tennis Championships coming to you live from Ontario, Southern California, just outside of L.A. We've got a lot to look forward to here. Esther Aliota, our umpire, taking care of the coin toss. And we've got two very exciting players in the pinkish with the purple from Japan. He's the 13th seed. It is Masaki Takami. And on the other side of the table in blue, USA's top world-ranked player at the moment, at world rank number 20, the 6th seed, Jinbao Ma, as we call him with his American citizenship now, playing in Major League Table Tennis, the American League. So, Kui Zhang, our assistant umpire and our umpire for the match, Esther Aliota. And in the commentary booth, we've got some excitement. I'll tell you about that in just a bit. But a little bit more about Masaki Takami. He's been incredible. He's been unstoppable. In the last round, he beat Asuka Sakai from Japan, the guy with the world's fastest serve in impressive form. Before that, he beat Wang Wei, a U.S. Open champion and a very difficult chopper to play. So Jinbao Ma against Eugene Wang in the quarterfinals was down 0-3. And Adi Goldwani said to me, Jinbao never gives up. He said actually when he's down he gets angry and he tries that much harder. Eugene Wang has some incredibly strong legs, but the rallies that were being put on there, Jinbao Ma won 4 straight games to move on through. And now that we're on camera, I'm your commentator Adam Bobrow, and join me, our hair check. Tim, come on. Good? Okay, nice, looking fresh. So next to me, 3-time U.S. national champion in men's singles, Olympian, how many times?
2 times.
2 times, my goodness, you 2-timer you. Good to have you in the commentary booth. Tim Wong.
Good to be here. Very excited for commentating this finals.
Me too, should be exciting. A lot of questions about what will happen. Jinbao's gonna start with his tricky serves. Love all. So this was interesting. We just had some words from Kasahiro from Texas Smash, teammate of Amy Wong, the back-to-back defending champion. He said if Takami can handle the receive game of Jinbao's serve, he thinks he's going to be the strong favorite here.
Seems like he's handling the serves pretty well in the first set, coming in with the backhand, strong backhand banana, and then the second one didn't seem like he had much trouble with receiving the serve yet.
Let's service. They'll play that again. If you're watching online, feel free to share your thoughts, comments, and questions. Nice receive here as well. Receiver's game so far.
Wow, great combination from Jinbao, coming in with a strong backhand banana and stepping around and playing that forehand down the line.
Yeah, too quick, no chance for this ball. No chance for his opponent to really get back into position with that timing. Now this serve is a very unique serve. It's, you could say, under the umbrella of a reverse pendulum. But he pulls it out almost like he's pulling a lawnmower to get it started. It's a very unusual delivery. This is something he didn't like to be told what to do, and his coach made him practice in China, and he's like, I don't really like that serve. And now he's here. We're lucky to have him, thrilled, in the United States.
Very strong wrist and forearm to be able to put so much spin on the reverse pendulum serve. It's not really a conventional serve like the regular pendulum. You're actually going in the opposite direction, and to put so much spin, it's not easy.
There was the traditional pendulum. This is normally the first serve that anybody learns when they get a coach. That said, the greatest of all time still uses that serve regularly, so it's a classic, you could say. Good setup there. Long serve right into the rally.
Both players are starting out guns blazing.
Yeah, it is interesting to see. I think Jinbao at only 23 years old and, well, Takami at 24 years old. They're two young, fast guys. I just feel the adrenaline. Watching Jinbao play the Korean chopper in the last round, Lee Sung-jun, it was just incredible. And there were times where I thought, how on earth is Jinbao going to do this? But he did. He pulled through. It'll break off the net there. A little bit of fortune, testing the hands on the other side. So you've seen Jinbao quite a bit in the recent year or so?
Yeah, I've seen him play in MLTT and also in this year's WTT event in China. I think he made it to the quarterfinals, right? He had an incredible tournament, and you know, to be the #1 world-ranked player in the U.S., that's a big achievement.
Sure is. Only lost to Felix Lebrun, who had come out of that world #7, and it was Game 5 that decided. Nice combination again. The step around down the line, just out of reach. Takami with these quick, big shots and the perfect placement. Now, people often wonder for these Japanese players if they haven't heard of some of them. Asuka Sakai, many of us have heard of because of his flashy world's fastest serve. Takami playing for the Wakayama Blazers just outside of Osaka in the business league. They have a company league in Japan, which is common. Korea has one as well. And then they also in Japan have T-League. Korea has their televised Korean league. But it's nice to have professional sports where players can make a good living playing for a company. And then when they retire, after, you know, their bodies aren't in their prime, they've got a good job within the company. Oh, there's still table there. Surprise, surprise, as deep as can be.
I totally agree with what you said earlier about, you know, having that league and having that structure and being able to work after you retire from professional table tennis. And you know, now that we have Major League Table Tennis in America, that's also a big plus as well, that maybe we don't have to travel so far to be a professional table tennis player.
Completely. I love it. And despite traveling from China to the United States, he had to travel a long way to get around that backhand to play the forehand. Quick feet and a 3-point lead. Jinbao Ma on the receive, 1 point away from game point. Oh, some power on that one. I thought it would have bothered him after that soft block, the change of timing. Takami really held his ground well. So what do you think, game 2 for Kasahara-san? I think game 2. And then we'll get you back, Tim.
Sure.
Now this is tough. If you're in Jinbao's position on this, this is the type of shot where you feel that you've already earned it. You've set it up, you see the opening, you've got your forehand, your bread and butter shot, but can't convert. Takami is going to be thankful, and I think he's also going to know that Jinbao might be a little bit rattled after that point.
Very good serve from Jinbao, serving short into the forehand side. But Takami really committing to that shot, coming all the way over. He didn't even try to prepare for the next shot. He just went for a huge backhand banana wide out into Jinbao's forehand.
Right, I think that had good foresight. Not only did he test the wide forehand to get Jinbao out of position, but if the ball comes back, it's going to be more likely that he can reach it. So it all pays off 3 points in a row and serves back with Masaki Takami. A taste of his own medicine inside the table. Jinbao taking away the attack, but with the forehand flick. Quite impressive.
Good eyes from Jinbao. It looked like the ball came a little bit half long, just enough for Jinbao to take advantage of it.
Let's see if he can take advantage of this game point here. 9 serving 10. Parallel does it. The forehand down the line in game number 1. It's Jinbao Ma, 11-9. To take the first in this best of 7 battle. So we'll have some heat maps to read quickly before we get a special guest commentator in. Let's see here. They'll do some highlights. AI generated. Hey, Willie Lamparullo in the house. Awesome. NCTTA president here. See who else is here. What else we've got going on up. We got shot placement on screen. So Jinbao, some deep to the backhand corner, but it's mostly that cross court to the wide forehand of Takami. Takami, mostly mid-distance, not as much baseline in that, which means he's playing wider angles except for when it's in the center. Serve placement here. Interesting. Well, that's all. I mean, Jinbao is constantly serving there. It's rare that he serves anywhere else, as we saw. Winning shots, anything stand out for you here?
Looks like they're going really wide on the table, not too much into the middle. And yeah, pretty interesting.
Well, I also saw the average speed of almost double of what we saw. I'd say about 160% for the Amy Wong match. So we'll bring in Hiromitsu Kasahara from Japan, player for the Texas Smash. We're going to get some Japanese insight here. Hiromitsu, welcome.
Hi. Thank you.
You're welcome. So Hiromitsu,
Hi.
you've been top 32 in Japan?
No?
What are you at your best?
My best?
Yeah.
Top 4?
Top 4?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What year were you top 4 in Japan?
2016.
So this is like Jun Mizutani's peak, Koki Niwa. Wow, Jun Mizutani, Koki Niwa.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who else was up there with you in the top 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Good group. So what do you think Takami is going to have to do out here to change the result, to win game number 2?
Takami more use backhand banana receive.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Need. I think need.
Yeah, let's see.
His forehand receive now so long, little long, Majinbao easy to attack now.
So in the open rally, you feel that
Yeah.
Takami's better with the banana flick receive?
Yeah, but
Okay.
Majinbao many times change placement service. He changed foresight to foresight and backhand to foresight.
Interesting. They showed us the percentages before, and it looked like just short on the forehand is his most common serve. But every once in a while, he changes it just to keep Takami guessing. Have you played Takami before?
Yeah, I played Takami October, this year's October play.
And what did you find to be the most dangerous, difficult thing about playing him?
Takami's banana receive and backhand so strong, so I played him more give to forehand side.
Oh, awesome. Okay. And how was your result?
3 to level 9. I win.
Nice. Nice. Which obviously begs the question, who beat you here at the U.S. Open? who beat you?
On Chinese.
Which round was that?
32.
Oh, man, rough draw. Okay. Ooh, deceptive amount of spin.
Yeah.
It looked like an easier ball than it was, but it's never easy, especially when you have to reach out so far.
Yeah.
Who do you think is the faster player between these two?
First player maybe Takami, I think.
Little break there. We saw the acknowledgement of fortune from Jinbao Ma.
More give to Takami's foreside and middle is, I think, better.
So you think Jinbao is going to try to play to the forehand
Yeah.
of Takami? Okay.
Yeah.
And maybe middle, you said?
Yeah.
Let's see. Interestingly enough, only one of these players has a coach, so maybe Jinbao will need you in his corner. Backhand punch, spin comes in, and a bullet backhand in the spirit of a former U.S. Open champion, Adriana Diaz. You know, Japan has been very present. There are so many Japanese players at every U.S. Open.
Yeah.
How many times have you been at the U.S. Open?
This year, 3 times.
This is your third, okay.
Yeah.
Perfectly into the middle, just like you called.
Yeah. Forehand side to middle. Takami, not easy make banana receive.
Right.
Too wide, Majinbao's service. So now Takami difficult.
Yeah, if Jinbao puts it in the right place, let's see. Test it there, short forehand. Yeah, it's a good point because just to go along with what you're saying, when he serves shorter to the forehand, if Takami comes in over the table, he leaves himself vulnerable on the backhand part.
Yeah.
So he can't come back very easily. It's a nice play. Yeah. 6 points apiece now, tied up at the second towel break. Ooh. After that bit of a break off the net, I thought Jinbao had a good position, but then he played a very passive shot, and I thought maybe he gave up the point, but Takami wasn't able to regroup. Serious power from the backhand corner, the step around forehand to finish. Takami getting comfortable with that pivot. So what age did you start playing with a coach in Japan?
I'm not coach, only play.
But you had a coach. At what age did you get your first coach?
I get first coach.
Yeah.
My coach?
When you were how old did you first get a coach? When you were 7, 9?
9.
9, okay.
Yeah.
And how many days a week were you training at 9 years old?
5, 6.
Wow.
Japan is normally every day.
Muzakashi. Too difficult. And so right now for our viewers, Takami, how many days a week is he training, do you think?
4 or 5. But one day, 1 hour, half or 2 hours, maybe.
Oh, not too bad. Okay. Smart placement right into the elbow of Jinbao Ma, taking away all racket speed. Good peripheral vision for him to see where his opponent was moving. Takami now 1 point up, a big serve here. Oh, very misdirecting. Nice. If you could see Hiromitsu, he just did that exact, the no-look inside-out forehand. Is there a special name for that in Japan?
No.
Okay. you can make it up right now. It will forever be the nickname. What do you call that shot?
Majinbao.
Majinbao. Majinbao. That's a new nickname. When I go back to Japan, I'm going to tell people, nice Majinbao. 9 points apiece. Jinbao Ma with the serve. Ooh, the counter and the rally and the eye contact. So we can look here. So Jinbao Ma, as he's preferred to be called, playing in MLTT. We all know him as Ma Jinbao, the way you would say a Chinese name, but we're adjusting as he's speaking English. And the top player for USA, his service 6% more effective in winning him the point than Takami. Game point, Jinbao. Let service. Leto. I say that too. Spinny backhand does it. Just a little clip of the net on the way over, and 11-9. Once again, a 2-0 lead. So, Hiromitsu Kasahara, anything you want to say to fans watching right now?
Thank you for listening my English.
Awesome. It was a pleasure. Hey, thanks for commentating.
Thank you.
All right, you got to hear from a guy who's been top 4 in Japan during some of their peak years. Very exciting. An old friend now with MLTT. You can see him playing for Texas Smash. And a look here, Masaki Takami. Where is he playing on the table? Tim Wong back in the hot seat. Well, serves, let's take a look at this. Mostly center of the table for Takami. And Jinbao, again, he's got 70% to the short and mid forehand. Not letting anything go long. It was interesting to me because the first thing Hiromitsu said was he serves in unpredictable places. And I thought, oh, interesting. Maybe from time to time. But the statistics here, man, I mean, the winners to the deep backhand, I don't know. What do you think tactically Takami's going to have to do to really get past 9 and get to 11 first or win by 2 in this next game?
I think he's going to have to control the service receive a little bit better, not letting Jinbao open on the third ball attack as much.
You've got friends blowing you up on your phone right now asking for shout-outs?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Tim, don't forget to tell them about my new ice cream shop.
Wow. Very strong backhand opening from Takami. Jinbao anticipated it, stepped around, but just a little bit off the side there.
I love this feeling. It's like a chicken race when both players know what's going to happen. And one says, I'm going to get there first, and the other says, I'm going to get there faster and make it too wide for you to get around comfortably. I think we all know that feeling. If you've competed before, you know what the opponent's going to do, and you're like, well, I've already committed to it, so I just have to make it as quality as I can. First 3 points for Takami-san.
Takami coming out very aggressive, serving the long serve deep into Jinbao's backhand and really putting the pressure on early, not playing too much touch shots.
It's tricky. When someone's got a good short game, when they're really powerful in the open rally, sometimes you just have to take that opening first, try to get them a little bit off balance. And right now, that's how it feels. It's a timing question. Jinbao is sort of chasing. The first ball was far from full power. Second one didn't quite find his footing for. This is Takami doing an excellent job of breaking rhythm and taking the first attack. First point passive, and he still puts himself in a good position. I still haven't seen Jinbao quite get comfortable after his opening in this rally.
Takami's so fast in this set, and his strokes are very compact as well. But still, with such compact strokes, he gets so much power.
Does that just come from timing and physical training?
I think so, yeah. It's a lot of muscle memory and being able to be very explosive whenever you need it. It's a lot of training, plyometrics, using your own body weight, trying to get more explosive.
Interesting. So Jinbao there, the flick not quite what he wanted, but his shadow practice, I'm not sure, it almost looked like he was saying try to put more spin on it, maybe add some side spin to it. It seemed like a very difficult shot. Back edge of the table, an ace. Little old pet detective out there.
I think that was the first time that we saw Jinbao serve the regular pendulum serve as well.
Oh, wow, and it was to the baseline. It was long. I wonder if we'll get a replay of that in the AI-generated highlights. A bit of fortune. When it rains, it pours. And right now, Takami needs an umbrella. It's fun watching the players in the front row massage their triceps and their deltoids out there. Fans everywhere, still recovering from their matches all over the last week. Oh! Disrespectful. Take that behind the table. backhand is not his main thing, and from that far back, few can put it away, but the crowd knows what they have just witnessed.
It seemed like Takami really caught Jin Bao serving the ball deep long into Jin Bao's forehand, already putting him out of position, but wow, that was a crazy backhand.
Gutsy, and it all paid off. 3 in a row now for Jin Bao. No timeout called on the other side. A little surprised. Well, timeout saved as Takami is able to get the next point. It'll give him a little bit more comfort here. Hey, there's our co-commentator from before, Hiromitsu in the front row. With Koyo Kanamitsu, who's a doubles champion. A lot of representatives here from the Pro League. I like people peeking in through the curtains. That's when you know you've got a packed stadium.
Jin Bao going back to the reverse pendulum serve, which is kind of interesting because he won the last 2 points with the regular pendulum. Maybe a little bit of luck, but it's interesting to see him go back to the reverse pendulum.
Yeah, I think it might be a factor that he did get an edge on one. But yeah, if you're winning with something, until someone proves you wrong and says, hey, I know how to handle it, stick with it. And legs back to it 2 in a row. This one even quicker than the last. So 2 in a row after that big streak. He was down 2-6, won 3 in a row before Takami got 2. And now 2 more for Jin Bao Ma to tie it up. If he goes ahead here 3-0, Takami's going to have some real challenging times lying ahead. Not this time. A few more shots. Takami on top of the bounce was able to find the corners and answer just everything that came in. The funny thing for me is when Jin Bao had made a few of these backhand shots, the timing didn't look comfortable for him. So I'm a little surprised this hadn't happened sooner. Takami doing an excellent job of moving in and out a little bit, changing the placement on the table to keep Jin Bao uncomfortable. And a 2-point streak to favor Japan's man on the receive right now. He doesn't look bothered by much. The big forehand from Jin Bao comes up, and now with 3 game points on the line, you can see 3 out of every 4 serves favoring Takami. And Jin Bao on the other side, not even half of his serves in this game have won in points. Well played, shallow on the table. And that brings it up to 50% after winning that serve.
And the accuracy from Jin Bao, just the ball barely coming half long on the table and being able to open. A lot of players might push that ball because they think it's coming short.
Yeah, good read. Waited patiently to play it from under the table on the forehand side. And as you mentioned, not only the read, but the control to spin it shallow. Game point saved, 2 more to go. Ooh, and an omiyage, a souvenir in Japanese. Now only 2/3 to the 50%. 1 more game point for Masaki Takami. Oh, clever idea. Took a chance. First time we've seen him go for a parallel flick in a moment like this. How you feeling about that?
I think that was the right play. The ball clearly came half long, and Jin Bao made the right decision, but the ball was a little bit more topspin than he was expecting, and he looped it off the table.
So the highlights you're seeing now are at random throughout the game. Not a repeat of the last point. But yeah, it was interesting to see. Sometimes shot selection, a big part of the game, but execution as well. Sometimes you can applaud someone and say, you took the right shot. So almost 20 miles per hour on average for the shots from Takami-san. On the other side, Jin Bao. Well, let's take a look at the serve placement here. As expected for Jin Bao, almost everything into that forehand or middle of the table, the red spot, the most hot central spot. And Takami winning, well, good angles to the deep backhand, pinning Jinbao, but also mixing it up on the half-long forehand. Remember, winning shot is simply the last shot of the rally, so it doesn't always have to be a top spin loop. It could be a push. I think could be a good serve, too. I can check with the stats team. It's cool. Every broadcast a little different. With different technology out here, you're sort of learning what is what. Have you ever commentated an AI-generated broadcast before?
I actually have not, and I think these stats are really interesting to see because, you know, maybe sometimes you think you're playing a certain way and then you see the stats and it's completely different.
And the craziest thing is for the crowd right there, the nearly 900 people watching live, Tim Wong and Adam Bobrow aren't even here nor commentating. This is all AI-generated commentary. I kid. But maybe I'm predicting the future by about 1 year. We gotta get patents, copyright our voices.
There you go.
All right. So, big point here to start off game number 4 after a bit of momentum swing favoring Takami. Oh! Man, a tiny dancer. Elton John would be proud of that one. Just right tippy-toeing along the net. 2 bounces after a firepower exchange. Oh, a creepy crawler. Get out the pacifier for that baby. Can you imagine? Who would have ever thought after an exchange like that that is how it would finish? Hollywood screenwriters, plot twist. Jinbao with the first 2 points on the receive. One thing I'd like to say, just to applaud Jinbao for his bravery, is that for a guy who's quite recently, just about 3 years ago, I guess, come from China, he's done a lot to learn English. He's pretty much insisting on speaking English whenever he can, and he's made incredible progress because of that. Were you going to say something?
No, I think it's great. I mean, being in America, right, like you should learn the language and be able to communicate with everybody, and to see his English improve was really nice.
Yeah. It definitely sends a message to everybody else that I want to integrate with society here. If he was a grandparent and he moved here, he's like, look, it's going to be too much effort. Okay, you get it. Find your community. I understand. But this is his way of saying, I'm open to everybody. I'm here and I'm ready to fight for USA, and I'm excited to be here. I love it.
There's very strong play from Takami, like both wings playing strong backhand and strong forehand combinations, but Jinbao doesn't seem to be phased in this set.
He has this fearless-like attitude, this confidence that seems to get him through the toughest of times. Again, watching him in the semifinals, you can go back and watch later. It was a spectacular match. Nice placement here. Takami racing to the forehand, putting a bit more pace on this one.
Really pressured Jinbao in the backhand half of the table. Jinbao was trying to step around, got a little bit stuck, and then Takami taking advantage of the wide forehand.
GG in the front row, quick to get the ball. I like the footwork from the crowd. That's always nice having table tennis players filling the stands. But in the future, it'll be more and more spectators, people that are just big fans that want to start playing. Smothering shot, suffocating, takes it right off the bounce. Jinbao, as soon as it came off of Takami's racket, had a pretty strong feeling that he was going to be comfortable to handle this one.
Such great anticipation, stepping around, and he knew, it's like he knew Takami was going to play into his backhand.
Score line here. Now the U.S. Open, I mean, we can go back a long ways. We've had a variety of winners from all around the world, including Canada. Trying to think, Sharath Kamal from India. Obviously Adriana Diaz and some others, Japanese winners. But here's the way I would think of it. If you're watching this at home and wondering, what is the level of this competition? Well, it's much higher than the U.S. Nationals, because anyone who would come here from Japan, from Europe, or any part of Asia to play this, they're playing the Open, they must think they're a contender. Ontario's nice. There are a lot of great things to do here, but people aren't coming here just for vacation. They're coming here to win. And right now, Jinbao Ma, 9-1 up against a player who many thought would be the champion after watching him knock out the top seed Collet.
Jinbao just absolutely relentless.
Look at his serves. He hasn't lost a point on serve yet this game. 17% on the other side. Takami in a real struggle right now. And 11-1. It wasn't a mercy point, but it was a dominant game.
So that was a 100% success rate then, right? Because he won on the last point as well.
Exactly. So while you can always improve in something, and in theory, you could improve on serve. He could have served every serve in that game where it wasn't returnable or touched. But at this level of play, players aren't serving to win a point outright. They're serving to set up a third ball, to get in position to win the point. So a flawless game on serve in that sense. Let's see here. Shot placement. Speed only barely favoring Takami. I think that's partially because of the punches that we saw from Jinbao. And the placement, okay.
Looks like both of them have kind of kept their serves in a specific area of the table.
Yeah, it's ironic to me because Takami, that's the first time he's been so contained. But look at this, winning shot 100% to that 9th of the table for Takami. But how many points did he win? 1. That's why. When you only win 1 point, it's going to be 100% at one place on the table. They could have used a dot to show exactly where every single point he won was in that game. A 3-1 lead now for USA's Jinbao Ma to start with the serves. Oh, nice squat and reach. This is one of my favorite shots that the professionals do, where they sort of drop to the ground and keep the racket over their head. Is there a nickname for that shot?
I'm not sure about a nickname, but it is good to get rid of your middle by squatting down real low like that.
A lot of people at home right now trying to get rid of their middle. Shorter eating hours, eat healthy, walk a lot, get some sleep. It's not easy to do. There are a lot of different ways. So this is the thing. Players at this level trying to pin each other in the middle. And sometimes you'll see someone pull a right leg back, but that can be really costly for the next ball to the wide forehand.
Why not just squat down?
Exactly. Get low. There's a great viral clip right now for the holiday season with Christmas lights up on a house for Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll show you later. Those kids, man. Someone handed one VIP pass out, and they just completely, like ants to a warm cake on the sidewalk in the summer. Good food in the VIP section, though. Lead service, they'll play that again. So Masaki Takami at 24 years old. Some of his teammates said his best years were in 2020. He was top 16 in Japan. Not easy to get there. Ooh, and another omiyage, another gift.
Can't be having those in the finals here.
Yeah, few and far between. Here's the thing. These players could serve 10,000 times in a row on the table, but it's the quality. They need to take these risks playing right near the net, right near the baseline. If it's a lukewarm serve, if it's just average, the receive is too good at this level. If they were serving to me, they could do anything they want and they'd never miss. But when you've got Jinbao Ma on the other side, it's a lot of pressure. In this rally, I think it's a clear demonstration of the difference that we saw in speed. It's so interesting to me in table tennis. Some players, they don't have to be big necessarily. They just, maybe it's biometrics or timing everything and using your body just right.
I think it's also the muscle fibers as well, and like the fast twitch muscles being able to explode on contact really helps out a lot too. So you don't have to have big muscles. If you have big muscles, it actually slows you down.
Yeah, that's why I make sure to not get too big. I've been keeping an eye on that for years.
Been working out a lot?
I've been working on not getting too big.
Yeah.
That's my main thing. Takes discipline, but so far so good. No, it's true. I think you might remember Bolo from the Killer Spin days.
Yeah.
Right. You don't see too many pros built quite like him for table tennis. It's tough to be fast and limber. You can get, he got to a decent level considering, but the pros, lower body okay. Upper body, like a pitcher in baseball. You've got to be able to have that whip-like factor. Twist and turn, stay agile. 4 points apiece now in the 5th game here, which could be the last unless Takami-san has something to say about it. Oh, it's the first time in a long time I've seen a serve deep to the backhand corner from that reverse pendulum.
And you could see Takami already coming into the short forehand side to play his backhand, strong backhand banana. And Jinbao catching him on the wide backhand side.
It's the time to do it. He timed it just right, Jinbao. Oh, back down the middle from a step behind the table. I thought he played securely here, Jinbao, to keep it in the backhand after that surprise came back. And Fujimura in the corner, right?
Yep, Fujimura the coach. Fujimura, I think he got 2nd place at the US Open a few years ago.
Yeah, he's a familiar face here from the US Open. Tomoya Fujimura, also playing for the Blazers in Wakayama, just outside of Osaka.
Do we have anybody on Jinbao's corner?
Nope.
Oh. Interesting, playing the U.S. Open finals with no coach.
I haven't seen him, semifinals, quarterfinals. I haven't seen him with a coach. It's interesting. But then again, Mima Ito just played the Women's Cup finals in Nagoya, and no coach. It's been a while. She's been without a coach in her corner, and sometimes people just want to try something a bit different beyond their own.
You definitely don't see that too often, but if you believe in yourself and play better thinking on your own, then why not?
Yeah, or sometimes depending on if your association has the resources or not. Belarus, Nigeria, there are a few standout players who've traveled the world on their own. And now it's Coach Fujimura in the corner, who's eliminated in the quarterfinals to Asuka Sakai, right there in the black blazer for the Blazers. So 3 points in front now, a bit of a turnaround here. What would you be telling Takami-san right now if you had to talk to him in this moment?
Honestly, this is a really difficult situation to be in, being down 3-1 and 8-5. But if I was Takami's coach, I would probably tell him to just go for the shots. I mean, there's not really much you can lose at this point. And take all the risks, take all the chances, and hopefully you can take this game and bring it to a game 6.
Wow, well, we'll see if he can get a fresh start. 3 points between them and 3 points between Jinbao Ma and the championship. It's been quite a year for Jinbao. Playing for the Bay Area Blasters. Getting through a scare in the quarterfinals, being down 0-3 against a multiple U.S. Open champion in Eugene Wang. Heavy spin comes in with the forehand, and the timeout diffused. It is only going to be that much tougher to stay confident. Masaki Takami with 2 serves to come. Ripping backhand, power and confidence. How does that make you feel?
That was a good serve from Takami, serving wide into Jinbao's backhand, but I think with the lead that Jinbao has, he really just didn't hold back at all.
Fearlessness, and right now, potential final point. Tomahawk chop block carries wide, and Jinbao Ma, from down 0-3 in the quarterfinals, has made it all the way to the finish line. The top player by U.S. World Rankings. Congratulations, Jinbao Ma. Training out of Triple Eight to get ready for this, playing in China, the same club as Zhang Jike, Fang Bo, Tao Wenjiang, Bob Chen, and Zhou Xin, and here he has taken the title without a coach in the corner. Really impressive display from a fighter who just never gave up. And this look here, pretty square in terms of average speed in the rallies. Shot placement throughout. You had a chance to see that. Make of it what you will. Serve placement. Again, Jinbao with his favorite spot on the table.
And then the one deep long into the backhand as well that won him the point.
Yeah, 25%. He did it a few times, and it worked out in memorable occasions here and there. 80% to the baseline for Jinbao. And then just 20% on that top of the table to the forehand line. So as they get the cup ready, Tim, I think you should tell stories of your life while we get into the presentation. Yeah, talk to him. Anything you want to say before we hop off? Anything fun or interesting to share?
Not anything in particular, but I would say that this was a very explosive final. We saw a lot of very fast rallies, and Jinbao so solid and being able to just cover everything and not being phased. I think played a really great match, and excited to see him win for the U.S.
Yeah, me too. Wow. So both U.S. Open men's and women's singles retained, or at least brought home to the United States, courtesy of Amy Wong and Jinbao Ma. It's been fun having you here. I'm not sure if we're going to have a chance. Stick around for the awards presentation. I'll be taking care of that. If you don't follow USATT already on social media, make sure that you do. I'm following them. Subscribe to their YouTube channel. I should be anyway. On Instagram as well, Facebook. They send pictures from around the world of your favorite athletes from the United States, and even players from overseas that come to the United States to compete. You're all welcome from anywhere in the world to be at the next U.S. Open. Do you know if it's confirmed for Ontario?
I'm not sure yet for next year.
Well, that's one more reason to follow USATT on all the social media. Vlad, do you know if we have Ontario confirmed for next year?
No, it's
not confirmed. We'll keep you posted. Huntsville, Alabama for the U.S. National Championships, 4th of July weekend. You will not want to miss it. And I'm going to get ready. So, thanks for coming out, Tim. It's been a lot of fun as always. Thank you for watching. Stick around for the awards presentation and have a chance to see your finalist and your champion, Jinbao Ma, out on court shortly.
I just check with Danny. Vlad, or wait for Vlad. Yeah, we're ready? Okay. Ma Jinbao, congratulations. Tell us, how do you feel after winning the 2023 U.S. Open?
Today I'm very happy. This is my first time win the U.S. Open. So before I already play 4 times. This is my 5th time. So I just want to win today.
And what's your secret to winning?
Just focus on the every point and prepare for the match and watch some video and play. Yeah, this is my secret.
Thank you, and please stay around for the awards. Gotta put in your pocket. Sorry.
Okay, thanks. Alrighty, it is time for the awards presentation for the U.S. Open Men's Singles Final. And first, I would like to call out our presenter from Corpus Christi, Joey Jewell, to present our silver medal to our finalists. A big round of applause for Joey Jewell. And our finalist coming all the way from Japan. He fought incredibly hard to be here, beating the best, the top seed Kolei, and shutting down some incredible players on the road to the final. Put your hands together for our runner-up, Masaki Takami. It makes me so happy to see so many people appreciating this high level of play. There was only one player who could outplay Takami-san. He was incredible, down 0-3 against Yu Jing Wang. in the quarterfinals, winning 4 straight games, took down one of the best choppers I've ever seen in the United States in the semis, and took down the second best player here this year. Put your hands together. Oh, wait a minute. Before we do that, our presenter, Bowie Martin of Bomar Sports, will be presenting the gold medal to the man I've just hyped up. Put your hands together for USA's Jinbao Ma. And there's one other person who gets an introduction here from Paddle Palace. Ryan Horfrost will be presenting the trophy to our U.S. Open men's singles champion. One more time, make some noise for USA's top world-ranked player and U.S. Open men's singles champion, Jinbao Ma. And now we're going to take some pictures that you can find on USATT's social media. Follow on Instagram, Facebook, and of course subscribe to YouTube, where this is all streaming live right now. Congratulations once again, Jinbao Ma and Masaki Takami, outstanding U.S. Open. So we hope you've enjoyed. Stick around and cheer on your favorite players on all the tables. Come and meet the professional athletes from around the world. And don't forget to follow USATT on all their social media. We'll see you in Huntsville, Alabama for the U.S. Nationals. Coming up, 4th of July weekend, usatt.org for everything you need to know.